Hello everyone, Avaira is here, and let's continue Mortal, but today with new character. Give me a second to announce it this way. I'm forgetting all the basic stuff to do. Yeah, that should work. So, not Avaira today, first time through all this time. Time to theorize. It actually can work. Oh damn. Look at this dude. Let's see. Well, this character will have a bit different roleplay and also will be a different gameplay. Eventually it will be a, I think, physically focused character. So my main always will use a lot of magic, but still never will be pure mage. At the same time, my end probably will be a hybrid. I will try to make hybrid for now, but eventually, most likely will be a more physical variant, more physical melee archer, whatever. More food character for dungeons and stuff. We'll see. Also might be very useful for arena and stuff like this. Yeah, okay. So it's apparently should be Alvarin, because, well, the only thing my main character lacks is Dungeoneer and small group Dungeoneer. So for that reason it's reasonable to create Alvarin. Yeah, that's weird. well, not the most weird variant anyway. And the strengths. What actually new players see in here? The Alvarin are masters of survival. Between their lightning speed and powerful survivability skills, they fit extremely well into multiple combat roles. Alvarin excel as mages, beastmasters, archers, melee magic hybrids, and even light infantry. Well, dex mages, yeah, really good ones. Beastmasters, yeah, fine. Archers, okay-ish archers actually, if you think about this. A bit higher weak spot because of high dexterity and the bonus for weak spot, but at the same time, well, decent mounted archers I would say. But for longbows weak spot doesn't work, and they don't have enough strength to carry really good longbows. So Thursars, Collards, Ogmers will outmatch them easily. The magic hybrids, that's what I want to try, but it's only light armor. It's actually questionable how good it is. Also, you need to invest so much in dexterity that you cannot really use normally magic in addition, or melee, or both. It's very crippled build, but it will be interesting to see what they can do with this. Light infantry, yeah, this is actually the main role. Light infantry, mage slayers, yeah, that's a good stuff for them. Logic can be good for rogue stuff when there will be some abilities maybe, but we'll see. Okay, Villa Shivra. Damn, this Shivra is so dark. Can't even see eyes. Very dark Shivra. Actually, not many people playing purely dark Shivra. But anyway, I would prefer Villa for two reasons: stats and visuals. I played a lot of Dark Elves in different games, but don't want to use this time. Hello, maybe addicted. Well, today I'm not a paladin. Today. So, Villa, yeah, pure Villa. Let's choose pure Villa. What's the lore this way? The fastest race in the world, Villa are dangerous mages with a bad reputation outside their homeland for thievery. They are small, physically weak, and not widely respected in combat. Though with the right tools and skills, they can sometimes surprise their opponents. The Villa and Shivra of the Alvarin clan have lived on the remote continent of Urmathar for as long as history recalls, although the name actually means New Jungle Lands. Aside from a few futile attempts by the Tindrian Empire to colonize the land, contact between the Villa and human civilizations has been sporadic at best. The Vila live as hunter-gatherers and generally group in complex patterns of non-permanent tribes. Tribes often have an underground counterpart among the Shivra. Their animistic society revolves around fearing and controlling Anam, the spirits of nature who are believed to be present in all things. The Vila are known for their power to shape organic things. Whatever it is. However, the constituents of this ability remains a mystery to most outsiders. Because of their nomadic culture and foreign visage, many anthropologists consider them to be primitive, and human civilization tend to regard them with suspicion and sometimes fear. Adapted to survival in the jungle-like environments of Urmatar, the Vila are small, lean, and incredibly agile people with exceptional mental and sensory awareness. My. The mage. No, not really the mage. Well, I would say beheading a person is kinda an organic shaping. I mean, you change the shape of organic object, which is someone's body, and chopping some things that you think doesn't look that good. Attributes. Okay, age. I think 31 is the master race one. How long actually they can live? Does it anyhow affect vision or something? Oh, they become shorter. Oh, wait a second, what? So we can go maximum 80. Interesting. Even half elves in D&D can live 120 or so years. And these elves actually cannot live longer than humans at all. Maybe even less. Oh well. 31 it is. I think then... yeah, then I'm losing dexterity. And I need the dexterity. Size, maximum size. And they're saying that they are small. No, they're not. Actually, that's pretty tall, yeah. 184. My character is 186, I think, or 176 or 172. The human one, I think 172. This is a pretty tall character for me, yeah? Second. Well, at the beginning, everyone needs intelligence, actually, because you need to learn things fast. Better to have intelligence for that. Constitution, strength, dexterity. Well, dexterity will grow itself, but I cannot lower on them. Interesting. Well, we have what we have then. But I find not that smart. Intelligence maximum 94. Yeah, that's not really high. I thought the basic one should be higher. On the other hand, yeah, it is what it is. Next. Shouldn't be the choice of a weight, actually. Is it? Did they remove? Oh no, that's a weight. Yeah. And it's different. And head doesn't change at all. That's what's weird in the game a bit. I mean, yeah, it's a skull, but at the same time, still should change. No matter how fat or thin you are, the face is still the same. Okay, I need to go stout. What's the house? Well, anyway, at the beginning, it's reasonable to be basically a Eurofighter and eventually change it. It's also very attractive. Well, I guess? I don't know. To everyone its own, I guess. What the skins? Damn, they can be very pale and greenish. Yeah, that looks looks a bit unnaturally pale. Something like this looks kinda natural. Wow, not all the real women, well, chunky. In the fusion, yeah, women have some fat. Body hair. Oh, it's body hair. Wait a second, we have body hair in game? Oh, I guess only for Ogmers. Anyway. Well, I never saw Avarins with this stuff actually. That looks weird. Yeah, this one looks fine. This one looks okay as well. Yes, I really need to add more features, but yeah, this one's one that looks really fine. Okay. But yeah, this looks so weird. It's this flying hair. Yeah, I can understand why people are not choosing this. This one looks fancy. This one looks okay as well. Hey, Vetka. Bavarian. Yeah, exactly, actually. Looks exactly like a Bavarian girl that will bring him beer in a minute. Eye color. Does it even work? Well, actually, yeah. Well, the choice is quite, well, yeah, better to keep black ones, I guess. It doesn't feel to, yeah, it's kind of exist without the chase. What's the color? Why you can choose greenish color for both Tinderman and Alvarin? This is so weird. So weird pinkish and weird greenish colors. Why can't you choose something like more golden type of hair or white or anything? This one looks natural kinda. Yeah, look at this, you can choose a really green one. This is so weird. And you can choose black or white or anything. Or grey, like nothing. Basically no natural colors really. This is the only kind of natural color they have in game. So confusing. We need proper system for all this stuff. No, I'm not supposed to live on trees. Okay, it's fine. Let's keep classic hair, it's fine. So, face decoration. What do we have here? Damn. That looks so weird. I never saw this on Avarins if you think about this. I saw it only on others. Damn, it looks actually funnier. I mean... Yeah, can I make it a bit less dense? No, I can't make it more transparent. Eyes can be only a black or grey. And actually, better keep them black, I guess. Mud. That's so mud and coal. And you can choose actually. You can run like covered in mud, literally. Just shit cover. This is bad. Scarification. Scarification doesn't look that bad as idea. The beard, fake beard. Yeah, this mod stuff looks like a cannibal time stuff. Sardukan. I can use from humans as well tattoos. That's interesting actually. I didn't even touch the face so far. Well, not using all those colors. Looks kind of fancy. Yeah, this I saw actually on some. Why in the bluish color? If it would be different colors, actually it doesn't look that bad. Also, it would be nice to be able to remove this stuff, because choosing this as a permanent variant, it's kind of sad. We really need a profession for this. This looks like a Marvel character. Or that one, for example. Burger stuff. But they have gold stuff instead. But them it looks cool. No decoration, yeah. Shit cover. So weird. It's so weird. Yeah, this one looks fine on Shivra. On Vio it doesn't look good. I guess I don't need any of this. Maybe Kreuzstein. Shinor Kipori actually one of the Viola stuff. It's actually Viola type of things. But all the variants sucks actually. Yeah. Also more transparency to the stuff would be nice actually. Yeah, Henrik said this 2 years before, basically. When the game was first time released, Henrik mentions that there will be the stuff. 2 years passed, it's still not in game. And understandable why. But yeah, eventually it will come, for sure. You can be assured that Henrik will add all the fancy features. It just depends when it will be. Well, yeah, Henrik likes to dream about future, and it's understandable, he is the main designer and have a really interesting concept. So it will be interesting to see when it will be, but yeah, for now we choosing between greenish and pinkish color of hair and 3 variants of hair at best. So yeah, for now we need to wait for something better. Body decorations. But actually I can use, on my main character I actually using some hand things. Damn, look at this, you can become Hurgar basically. Yeah, look at this. Yee. That looks weird. It can be like fake Shivra, basically. But yeah, okay, let's not do this stuff. Just funny. But damn, those eyes. You barely can see him very close. Because they have almost zero glow. Okay. So, body decorations. Wait a second. It's the gem key, it's this. Scarification. It's cool when there are some things enhanced because you can see it in first person, but this one is symmetrical. Only one arm is covered. Looks quite gentle, so it doesn't really make it worse. Yeah, scarification is just scars. which is kinda normal for tribes and stuff. But yeah, you will not even see the stuff because we don't have clothes that can show it somehow. Yeah, Kurai tattoos looks fancy, yeah? But why it's only tattoos? No way to make it henna. Yeah, this one is henna type. Yeah, it doesn't look bad. If only it would be possible to combine with something else. Like, I like this one. Because it doesn't look bad and cover hands with something, so it looks decent. Yes, I would say the same. This one looks fancy, but doesn't have anything on arms, which is a bit sad. On the other hand, I don't know what I will use. Do we have anything for arms actually? Only symmetrical ones. It's a nice place. Sure. No. I want to be invited in Thursar Bath, and I still didn't find it. The legendary Thursar Bath. I can be covered only with shit. I can imagine covered with shit. Just random shit covers. It's like special camo. Yeah. It's like when you fall in a mud and just like look like this. This one is not that bad because you can have some stuff on one arm. And it's kinda, well, not mess really with the body, huh? Doesn't look bad. This one also have some scars. Special. Yeah. This one also looks fancy. I like this one, yeah. It's kinda cool. But why we cannot add multiple things for arms, for body, for top part, like combine them with legs also. But eventually we need to choose only one single tattoo. Which one to choose? This one not bad. I probably shouldn't choose the same as this one I have in my main, and it's better to keep it like this. This one looks fancy. Double 4, yeah, have pretty decent system. So either this one, I would say, or this one, scarification. Like plus of this one, that at least this part in theory I will be able to see. But outside of it, it's not that fancy actually. Yeah, boss looks nice. Unless we can change it, and who knows when we will be able to. So for now... This one allows me to make asymmetrical armor, which can be funny. Funny and fancy, in theory. On the other hand, hard to say. No, white face masks, screw that. I like the arm, but I'm not sure about the other. On the other hand, we'll see other parts. The mask can be done only from mud and white or coal. You can't make scars for everything. Yeah, scars doesn't look that fancy here. And I cannot zoom it properly to see the arm. Doesn't look that good right now. Okay, let's choose this one. This one looks good. Okay, what about face actually? Yeah, here we go. Upcoming 3 hours I will sit here. I'm joking. Because probably can't choose much. Okay, face placement. It's like if she would try to speak with closed mouth. Like in some old game it can be like this animation. On PlayStation 1 for example. Oh, I don't know. Skip in the middle for now. Yeah, that's a bit too... It's kind of fine. It's weird. Yeah, why there? It's kind of tempting. Oh, actually... Okay, let's make the scuffed version because we can make... the scuffed version... Let's make scuffed version because when else I will play with this? Yeah, this should be a style. The fancy style. Okay, let's make the scuffed face. Everyone likes scuffed faces. Let's make True Fräulein. It already looks a bit creepy. You can do anything with nose, really. Nose actually a very sensitive part and very hard to do it properly in many games, but in this one, well, cannot go wrong really with this that much. Okay, you can. That's a bit too much. Need more scuffed face. Damn, really. Knowing how original fancy looks, actually, original Avarin looks fancy actually. It looks pretty cute. But yeah, I will make it scuffed. Not as scuffed as in Reign of Guilds. In Reign of Guilds I can make a really scuffed face. Yeah. That's scuffed enough actually. Jokes aside. The dance. It's actually some loading things when I'm changing it. I'm not sure what's going on. Not sure what the settings do. Yeah, but each time you move in the settings, it's make everything load. It's very scuffed, but yeah. That's maximum you can do, the most scuffed face you can make. Wow, that looks scuffed enough. But yeah, not hilarious. Not how it was in Reign of Guilds. In Reign of Guilds I can make a really scuffed face. Here, well, she doesn't look pretty, but could be way worse actually. Okay. Wait a second, can I reset? Please? Please? I want to return back. Damn. Wait a second. It still looks scuffed. Why does the face look scuffed? Maybe not. No, it doesn't look good for sure. I broke it. Fuck. Again. Let's go back. Okay. Actually surprisingly safe to 31 for some reason. And size, no, size is not saved. Okay, let's customize the face. Imagine playing for that character. Well, not the worst variant for sure, but still. That's, by the way, the most natural hair is actually original hair. That's fine. Kinda golden would be fancy if it would be really golden, but it's greenish. So I'm not sure about this. Classic hair is actually looks fine. The only fine hair. Why they added green? I don't know. It's the same for humans. Like if you tend to be human, you're choosing between greenish and pinkish. Like this kind of weird pinkish brownish or greenish weird stuff. What about no cognitive wolf? Okay. Right, customization. That's why it should be stoned. No, so skin a bit brighter, I guess. Not too pale, because this looks like a corpse. Something like this. I think a little bit longer face. Why is the long face? Whoa. What's the name? Vodka? Well, we'll see. Have some options. So this basically... Yeah, let's not touch this. It's here for a reason. Why is it made so wide faces? It's quite fine. Well, with higher placement, it's possible to place it a bit higher. Nice. This stuff I have no idea what it does. It's just nothing. Okay. Well, hard to say which is better. It's fine. Shape. Small Elder Scrolls type of eyes for elves. It's not that bad actually. Original. Returned. It's kinda more different than human. Cheekbones. They're already quite white for such a thin face actually. So there is no reason to make them worse. Yes, original variant is fine. Hair shape. I don't like too long ears, so it's fine to have kind of smaller ones. Nose placement. Nose is fine, maybe a little bit even too small. It's kind of fine. The face a bit bigger than original, so it should be a little bit bigger. Nose as well. Damn. Add some nose. Mouse placement, probably whiting. Should be kinda in line. Shape. The problem is you can't really change shape of the mouse. You can increase, like, make it wider, thicker, whatever, but you can't really change the shape of it. And shape is not really that great. Just no things. A bit too upfront, I would say. fine. The standard one, a bit too big. That's fine. Chin shape. Chin is mostly fine actually already. Yeah, you can't change much. You basically keep a standard variant with a little bit of change. Everything else will make it more weird. There is no reason to do anything with that much. She looks a bit more mature than the original variant, but that's also the difference. More serious face. Looks fine, yeah. Eye color. Original color by the second, not the first. Interesting. It's different though. Basically, first two practically have no difference. The other looks weird. Let's keep original. Face design, nope. And no special scars or anything, nothing can be added to the face right now. We really need way better customization thingy. This looks fine. I guess that's it. Name something Elvish. I have a couple of variants. And this one's free. I win then. Should be fine. And go to Haven. Fair enough, yeah. Well. Yeah, I like this name. Okay. So let's switch music to more standard one. Welcome to Haven. You're currently on Haven, the tutorial island. Here you'll have access to both combat and crafting tutorials. Interesting, they changed it, they added videos. That's exactly how it should be actually. Should be even more information, but yeah, that's cool. To begin the combat tutorial, travel towards the sword and shield icon found on your compass. Begin the craft tutorial, travel towards the hammer and anvil icon. And switch tutorials anytime by traveling between each objective on your compass. Yeah, use was to hold down the shift to sprint. Okay. Questions? There. She instantly tried to kill me. Damn, I'm tall actually, which is small. Yeah, this character is way taller than my normal one. Okay. Everything looks unusual. What about settings of FOV? The same standard FOV. Everything looks a bit too big. Too small, I would say. Like, I can see too big amount of things for some reason. Not sure why, but well, it is what it is. Okay. So where should I start? Oh, your character looks quite small. So the plan is to create a hybrid and see what I can do with hybriding of this character. By the way, nice amount of mana. 69. It's a good starting amount, I would say. Okay, let's talk to all the tutors. They should give me all the skills. Today I should leave the Haven, so yeah. Start. Anatomy tutor. Okay. Armor vendors sell basic armor. These are good for new characters, but outclassed by armors made by a skilled crafter. Well, yeah. You're getting this information each time. No information about anatomy tutor. If you want to stay in the action, you're going to need a way of healing your wounds on the go. This skill is highly recommended for combat characters. So the skill window. Towards the top of the window, click the Action Skills button and use the search function to locate the anatomy skill. Anatomy 3 contains a sub-skill, Damage Assessment. Leveling sub-skills will contain leveling current skills to 100. And no information on what is actually Damage Assessment. No proper description actually what exactly it is. Train anatomy will allow you to use your bandages much more effectively. Okay, this is at least giving information about anatomy. Teach me more about this. Anatomy is a primary action skill, which means each level will deduct from your total action skill pool. You can find your skill pool at the bottom of the skill window. If you would like to continue training the skill, head to the library located on the north side of Haven. Locate the librarian vendor and purchase the Anatomy Encyclopedia for 2 gold, 50 silver. Also, I guess people would appreciate if this would be voiced like I'm voicing it right now in game. If Henrik needs voice, then I can voice this stuff. Okay, thanks. About professions, yeah, they should change everything. Actually, next sprint, actually will change Haven, as far as I understand, because that's what we can see in announcement. So we'll see what the devs will do with this. Captain Tutor. Hello, Amian. I can teach you real quick about crafting and give you some starting skills. Which type of crafting would you like to learn about? Armor crafting? In order to make armor, you will need the skill for the type and style of armor you want to craft, as well as suitable materials and the associated lore skills for those materials. Under the armor crafting skill, soft armor crafting is the first armor type you can learn and the lowest tier of armor. Well, it may be lowest, but it's like for mages and stuff. No information really about this, but okay. Teach me about the armor crafting. Soft armor crafting allows you to learn armor styles that can only be made with soft materials such as leather, fur, or even scales. To get you started, I will teach you a basic soft armor style, colored and padded armor. Teach me how to craft armor. After learning new armor styles such as colored and padded armor, they will become available to craft using the armor crafting table. When you are ready to craft your first piece of armor, head over to the armor crafting table and hold R to open the crafting window. I think it's not R for me, but yeah, okay, basically if you didn't change settings, it's R. First select the armor slot for the part of the body you want to craft for, then select the armor style you want to craft. Next you will need to add a core and padded material. Teach me more about armor materials. The two sliders side bars under the material slots represents how much material you want to use when making the armor piece. Using more material will increase the defense value of the armor, but will also make it heavier as well as consume more material. For light armors, you should keep the slider at 100% as the added mitigation is worth a small amount of extra weight. For heavier armors made of metal, you may want to experiment with the sliders to keep the armor from being too heavy to wear. That's questionable how it's done in game. I would say it's like you can save an experiment of weight of armor, sure, but you normally should use 100 anyway. Which is not for the current tutorial, but actually it's not bad tutorial. I'll give you all the information how it works, which is not bad. Would be nice to have visuals the same as you see at the beginning with quest. I hope that the devs will add them, because when you read about this, you should be able to see some GIF or video on background that show you how it works when you click and how you change materials, showing icons with different weight, whatever. Yeah, the video clips would be nice. Also, voicing all this also would be nice. What should I do next? To make stronger armor styles out of more rigid materials, you will need to learn the next tier of armor type, laminated armor crafting. Then if you want to be able to craft the strongest armors using materials such as metal, you'll need to learn the highest tier of armor, plate armor crafting. Remember, with each new armor type you learn, you will also need to learn new styles within that time before you can craft them. Good luck. I want to learn about something else. So can I come to reference? Yes, I did, but long ago it was released and without DLC. Closer to release of the second one, which was announced recently and will be released at the end of the year, I should play the first one. So I will stream first one and then second. So yeah, you can be sure to this. Weapon crafting. Under the weapon crafting skill, there are two governing weapons head groups, blades and blunt weapons. The basic blade crafting skill contains sword and dagger blades as well as spear heads. That's weird why it's separated like this. The blunt weapon crafting skill contains clubs such as hammers and maces. Axes are a combination of the two, so you will need both basic blade crafting and blunt weapon crafting in order to make axes. Let's start with how to make basic swords. Teach me. The short blade crafting skill will allow you to craft simple one-handed blades. You also need the skills for crafting handles, and the one-handed blade hilt crafting skill will allow you to craft one-handed blade hilts. Now all you need is some materials. What else can I use? You can use almost any solid material in the handle or core and head of a weapon, with varied results based on the material properties. Some materials will make good swords, others will be more appropriate for hammers. Wood is useful for spear and pole shafts, but won't make for a very durable sword hilt. That's actually a good call. Yes, if you're making spears or pole weapons, you better use wood. Because everything else will be way more durable, sure, but at the same time it will make weapons too heavy, like way more heavy. So even the bones are not that good. So yeah, it's actually better to use wood for any spear type weapon. Alvarin. I created Alvarin. Over. It will be temporarily hybrid Alvarin. I guess I will try to make the perfect hybrid, but we'll see how it will work. Eventually it will be physical character. My main more mage, and this one will be more physical, relying on alchemy, additional types of arrows, types of, I don't know, poisons, whatever. We'll see. Should be interesting to separate it like this. This character for Dungeoneer mainly, or any running on foot things in some places where I can use any mountain overall, like mainly for dungeon. Because new dungeons are released all the time and it would be nice to have something like this. This is the only moment when my main character sucks. So, you also need soft material for the grip such as leather, fur or silk. Your level in the material lore skill for the specific materials you're trying to use will affect the quality of the weapon. And its durability, that's what should be added also. But still, yeah, it's pretty decent description actually, with good advices. Bone tissue, leather and wood are some easily accessible starting materials for an aspiring weaponsmith. How do I craft the weapon when I have the materials? When you are ready to craft your first weapon, head over to the weapon crafting table and hold R to open the crafting window. First choose your handle type and the core and grip materials, then the type of head you want to go on the handle. Once you have added the materials to the slots and chosen your desired components, hold the button to craft your first weapon. Yeah, that's pretty much everything. How do I craft the weapon when I have the materials? If you are interested in expanding on your weaponsmithing abilities, a good place to start would be inspecting the weapon crafting skill tree in the skills menu and deciding which weapon type you want to learn next. Remember, you will need the skills for the weapon head type, hilt or shaft type, as well as the lore skills for the materials you want to use. Head over to the library on the north end of town when you are ready to obtain the necessary skill books. Good luck. Okay. Well, yeah. Let's see, weapon. To make a shield, you first need to learn about shield crafting. Okay, continue. Devs expects that you will be already tired of reading all this and you will be like, okay, continue. Next step is to learn a shield type. I will teach you how to make round shields. Now when you use the shield crafting table, you can choose to craft round shields and merchant frames. That's a very short description for shields. It feels like the devs like tired themselves after explaining everything normally for armor and weapons, and on shields they just, who needs shields anyway? You can craft shields, just choose the frame and just craft. Oh well. Bow crafting. In order to craft a bow, you'll need to unlock a couple skills. First, you will need to learn bow crafting. Okay. Next step is to learn how to craft the most simple bow type that only consists of one material, the self bow. It's just a strange name. Now you are ready to learn to craft the actual bow shape. The most common one is the curved shape. And no information what's the difference with the shapes, with everything, like, okay. And last I will teach you how to put all this knowledge together and craft a complete bow, the short bow. Okay. That's it, enjoy new skills. Actually, finding a proper combination of things for bow is way more complex than actually armor or weapon crafting. Because with armor or weapons you can just put material and see the result. With bow, damn, you need to combine it and see, you need to understand the difference between, you need to understand that all the bow sucks except for the one type basically. Then you need to find proper materials, you need to find them in proportion one to another. And only then you will be able to craft a normal bow. This is so vague in comparison with weapon crafting where you just, okay, steel is good, I can just use steel and craft anything of steel. Or cuprum or whatever, flagstone, jade, and any stuff for handle. It's very easy to understand. For armors, kind of the same, you just need to figure out which materials are better, that's it. But bow crafting just meh. Yeah, everyone using crepite and dense crepite. Yeah, for short bows. For long bows, I think you're using different stuff. Okay. Overall, bows should be buffed in terms of crafting, yeah, changed. We also lack of some materials, so we'll see, maybe some materials will change it. But also some materials in game quite useless. Yeah, look at this dude, just charging. Can be battle mage. My main is a battle mage. Cooking tutor. Well, let's go for combat tutor. I'm a bit tired of reading all this. By the way, look at this broker's class. I would say Haven should have broker. Also should have, even if it will be fake broker, it should have some buy orders, like fake buy orders where you can put materials so you can understand how it works. Should be tutors that will explain that you can come there, buy your stuff, better stuff than vendors can sell to you. You can sell your own things, you can also use buy orders to put your materials there, like all the stuff. I would say people should learn this. This is important. Okay, anyway. Find the person and go to train them, so let's go to the training demos. Wait a second. Actually, yeah, they changed how it works now, no? Let's go to the training demos. Did they not change it? Yeah, my speed is legendary. But now I will rise strength to maximum, dex to maximum. Well, dex and will rise to maximum. Con as well. So yeah, for now it will be mostly a fighter type, I guess. On the other hand, I need intelligence. Psychic and lock, I guess. I don't need it anyway, for now. Can raise all the stats for now. Damn, everyone's so small. This character is way taller. Yay. Training Damian. Okay, press X to draw your weapon. You can perform a quick strike with the weapon by pressing left mouse button. In order to deal maximum damage, you will need to strike directly with the blade or head of your weapon. If you stand too close or don't position your weapon correctly, you will end up striking with the handle. Handle hits deal far less damage than clean hits. Using your weapon will raise your skill with that weapon. The higher your skill level, the more damage you deal. I would say they should separate the video of this, like this is teaching what to do, then explanation of handle hits should be separately, with separate video showing damage with hit and with handle hit, to understand the difference also. Because better to do everything, because why not? It feels to be a new character, hard to say for now. Doesn't feel myself much different. Using your weapon will raise your skill with that weapon. The higher your skill level, the more damage you deal. Imagine. Okay, just clicking and learn swords immediately. Focus by 5. Interesting that I'm not getting any combat skills really. Just clicking. Okay. Clicking to attack is fast but deals very low damage. In order to deal 100 damage, you will need to charge your attack by holding down left mouse button and releasing it after the circle in the middle of the screen has been filled. If you continue holding left mouse button, after the circle has filled, you will perform an overcharge attack, which deals 120% damage. Okay. Alright. So hit trim damage 3 times with a charged attack. Do I need overcharged attack? No, I don't. Oh, do I? Or maybe I clicked a bit too fast. You can perform 4 types of attacks while in melee combat. Left, right and overhead attacks deal slash and blunt damage, while stab attacks deal piercing damage. To change your attack direction, move the mouse left, right, up or down after holding down. Yeah, that's pretty much understandable. Now that you know how to attack, you need to know how to block. You can perform block by holding down the right mouse button. Just like an attack, you can aim your block by moving the mouse after you start holding right mouse button. You need to block in the correct direction when you are hit by an attack to avoid as much damage as possible. If opponent, for example, is performing right attack, you need to block left before the attack hits. Yeah. Okay. Interesting that game doesn't need for you to do low parry, for some reason it's already counted as done. Now that you know the basic, it is time to test your skills against something that fights back. Almost all towns have graveyards just outside their borders. Graveyards are filled with walking corpses that need to be put back into the ground. Who needs that even? Who need to put them back in the ground? They just chill in their graveyard. Why should you disturb even them? Follow the marker on your compass to find the Haven graveyard. The undead are slow opens but can be deadly and gross, so be on your guard. If you find yourself in tricky situations, simply run out of the graveyard as the undead will not follow you for very long. Exactly, why you need to club those poor undead guys? They're just chilling there. Just enjoying the sun weather. Like, why you need to kill them? This is so bad. And yeah, game should teach you normally not to graveyard, but yeah, going for tasks, etc. And probably devs will change exactly this. We'll see how it will be. I have also an account on Epic, so I probably can use it to actually see New Haven later. Anyway, we need to create some character for shenanigans eventually. So it can be interesting. Most towns have a graveyard just outside of their walls. The undead that roam this a good practice for new warriors and can drop items for you to sell. There are many ways to regain health. You can use potion, magic and bandages, but the most common way is to rest. To use your resting skills, press Alt to open the skill window and click the resting icon. Resting is a skill that can be trained as your skill level increases, so will the amount of health you gain from it. Open the UI will enter mouse mode to regain control over your character and hide the mouse. Press escape to close the window. Yeah. Okay. Well, yeah. My controls will change. Interesting moment, by the way. This is the other character, but I can see one flaw that they didn't. I kind of like the interface the same, so I don't need to change anything. The problem is hotbars are the same as well. And hotbars actually, well, different for every character, drastically. And my hotbars are moved away. Like, this is... And even skills, look at this, even skills are the same. What the hell is this? Yeah, why? Where are others? Yeah, it should be 2 more. But they just gone. That's unfortunate. So what should I do with this? The one thing I can do is probably to reset this stuff, which is not actually good. Hotbars are the same. Yeah, it's just copied, but this is dumb. Oh, if it's copied, it's kind of fine, but yeah. If it's copied on creation, it's okay. If it will be reset for both characters, it will not be good. Yep. Yeah, that's a mess. Something like this. Well, kinda can keep them busy, but yeah, don't need all this stuff. Because I don't have all the spells. In theory, I could keep them there, but at the same time, nah. I already learned stuff, maybe I'll change some things soon. Actually, this one was good. Yeah, this one I actually use. Don't have any pets, yeah, understandable. Just want to remove them away. Also, is chat window, I guess, also fucked up. Yeah. Movement. Yeah. The resistance skill, by the way. So, sprinting over the maximum. And also, how it looks. Yeah, it's all scuffed on stream. In terms of coverage of the chat, yeah, because everything fucked up, kinda. This will do. I don't really need it right now because I will not do bounty hunts right now, but still. Target. Great. Yeah, this I'm trying to keep away from the chat on stream to not overlap it. Okay. So use your resting skill. Yeah, about this resting skill. It'd be nice to put it somewhere in a convenient spot. It's kind of weird that it's Z. It was copied but not copied. It's supposed to be not Z. Oh wait a second, no, it's actually Z. Yeah, I understand. Because I'm using German keyboard right now. That's why it's Z. Okay, it's time for some real combat. The best way to deal with undead is to parry and then counter their attacks. To parry an attack, you need to block in the correct direction just before the attack hits you. You will know that you have performed a successful parry when you see sparks coming off your weapon. Parries reduce almost all incoming damage. Yeah, tell this to people who are trying to parry some mauls, especially without blocking skill. You will get like 50 damage through parry. After a parry, you can strike with a counter-attack by clicking left mouse button. Counter-attacks are much faster than normal attacks, do not need to be charged and deal a massive amount of damage. Try not to move around too much while fighting them. It will be easier to read their attacks if they stand still, I guess. Okay, let's go and club them. Yeah, I'm farming walkers. Mom, look at me, I'm farming walkers. I'm almost grown up. Damn, it's short. I'm not even moving too much around. Let's first some opens. Okay, return to the campfire. Yeah. I will take some mega loot and we'll return to the campfire. Actually, sprinkling I already done, so I need to run with combat maneuver. Skill. It's time to put your new skills to some use and make some money. When something dies in Mortal 9.2, they will drop a loot bag on the ground. To open some loot bag, hold R while targeting it. Once a loot bag window comes up, right-clicking the items in it will move them to your inventory. You can open your inventory to see what you're carrying by pressing. That's weird. So to return getting this information before you actually will loot something. This is so confusing. Yeah, I can defeat Walker without taking damage. I'm so good at this game. Yeah, and I barely can move. She doesn't need another Walker. I don't know how to acquire more stuff. Such a shame. Only I would know how to acquire more stuff. It's an Alvarin. Alvarin hybrid eventually will be just a proper Alvarin, I guess, in faraway future, but for now I want to make an Alvarin hybrid. Some working variation of it. So light armor and magic, in addition to melee and archery. Or maybe not, we'll see. Anyway, eventually it's Stout Villa, 31 age. Your new loot can be traded at vendors for better equipment. To trade with the vendor, hold R while targeting them. The vendor window, simply click left mouse button on the item you want to buy to add it to your buy list. In your inventory, click right mouse button on the items you want to sell to add them to your sell list. When the worth of what you are selling is equal to or more than what you are buying, click the buy button to perform the trade. If what you are selling is worth more than what you are buying, you will get the difference back in coins. Amazing! Bearable, okay. Alright, so what I need to do, open vendor window, buy something from the vendor, close vendor window. Okay.
See what I have for you.
Get vendor.
Thank you.
Send stuff. Trade is complete. Can I buy some weapon? What the weapon should I use? That's a good question. Bluntin 717 actually. What? 7 slashing with sledgehammer? That's funny. An axe is basically 7 and 10. This doesn't make any sense. And 17 with 4, so basically it's the same damage. What's the starting sword damage? Starting sword 13, so yeah, it's better than starting sword anyway. The spear also have 17 damage, so they anyway doing 17 damage. Even dagger. Dagger doing the same damage as spear. Yeah, that's very logical. Very, very logical. Let's try spear, for example, as well, because, well... Help and keep... Oh, what? Help and keep something, find the pigs. Okay, let's find the pigs. Well, spear is the only two-handed weapon, basically, that you can get. That's why I took it. Also to try it a bit more. This stuff. That's weird. Wait a second, what? That's weird. Yeah, this should work normally. Strange. Yeah, look at this. Let's try and ride this piggy. You can do it! Believe in yourself. Always adorable. Okay, let's find the pigs. Found the pig. I mean, wow, it's a blue pig. Like that, pigs are more docile and will not attack you on sight, which is weird. I mean, they're pigs, they can eat everything, they can eat yourself. They can eat anyone. They will however flee if you hurt them, which will cause nearby pigs to flee as well. Well, yeah, understandable. So reason, I don't know, kill a pig. Sorry piggy, you need to die. Damn, I chopped your head. And actually it was a normal head. Actually I didn't know you can chop heads. I tried to kill some creatures and didn't see this result. Interesting. Okay, open the pig loot and carcass, okay. Animal carcasses can weigh a lot. To reduce the weight and break down the carcass into basic materials, you need to skin it. To skin a carcass, open interest, right click on the carcass you want to skin. Okay, well, I know how to do it. Well, on the other hand, yeah, I'm reading the tutorial, so that's fine. Skinning a carcass will give you all the parts of the animal that can be used for crafting and cooking, such as bones and meat. As you skin different animals, you will learn new skills that make you more efficient at skin. It would be nice to also add that sometimes you actually need a book to learn some of them. You can just learn as... Okay. These animal materials can be sold to trade to vendors. There is a ranger living nearby who will happily take those materials in exchange for some of his spare equipment. Find his camp so you can learn how to use a bow. Damn, that's a lot of pigs, that's just piggy plague. Look at this. Those pests are everywhere. Go away, piggy. Not fast enough. Damn, I can chop their parts. That's actually funny. Is it only with pigs? Oh, anyway. Damn, look at this. It's actually fancy. Stop, piggy! Damn, that looks fancy. Jokes aside. And I missed. Yeah, poking doesn't choke them apparently. Kill some more. Nah. Yeah, more pink slide. Might well need it for other tutorials, so it's actually reasonable to take. But pigs mostly drop just meat, so it's quite heavy. Okay, so find the ranger camp. And where's ranger lives? Not that far away. As you can chop them in half, damn. I think it's only pigs. I killed some creatures like birds and stuff. I didn't see that they can do anything like this. That's actually impressive. Imagine all the creatures will be chopped like this. That would be awesome. Looks pretty cool. Also chop other guys in half would be fancy. The ranger will only accept skin and animal materials, but will sell you a spare bow and some arrows. Buy yourself a bow and some arrows. Your next party will be far more elusive than a pig. After you have them, right-click the bow and arrows to equip the bow and add the arrows to your quiver. Okay.
Let me show you.
I can sell meat and buy some shitty bootkin arrows. Why am I even buying them?
Only the best.
There.
Nice talking to you.
And here's the good stuff. Now I can equip both weapons at once. So good. Before you go hunting, you need to learn the basics of archery with your new bow. The ranger has set up a small training field nearby to practice on. Go to the training field by following the marker on your compass. Okay. Damn, you need to come really close to them. Take out your bow by pressing X, then hold down left click to draw the bow. The longer you hold the button, the further the arrow will travel and the stronger your shot will be. Press the button when the circle is full and the reticle is over your target. Arrows will fall down as they lose momentum, so if your target is very far away, try aiming a bit higher. Drawing the bow will consume stamina. If your stamina reaches 0, you will stop drawing the bow and have to wait for it to replenish. Okay. It's not like I ever use a bow or something. Damn, it doesn't fly far, really. What is it? What the hell? It's easy enough to hit a stationary target like a trained dummy, but unfortunately most animals can and will run very fast. The next hunt will be for one such animal. Most forests are home to many springboks. They are skittish herd animals and will instantly run away if they see you, often taking the whole herd with them. Find the herd nearby. Let's find the herd nearby. Well, we'll get this amazing tutorial about tracking the target, which is very helpful and useful. Yep, I'm getting it. This is so funny, like I didn't even thought about this before seeing this tutorial, which is kinda cool that the game has such system, but you basically will never ever use this system. Never ever. There they are, the springboks. This herd is particularly young and you should be able to take down one of them. But it will involve sneaking and tracking. You can move closer to the herd, but don't move too close or they might spot you and run away. Aim to the springbok closest to you and hold down left click until your bow is fully drawn to deal maximum damage. Once the animal is dead, loot the carcass and bring it back to the ranger camp. Oh yeah. Very sneaky shot. Like maximum sneakiness. Look at this. Oh damn, I missed. And it's not even running, it just don't care. This is so weird. This time we will bring the carcass back to the ranger's camp and butcher it properly at their butcher table. Using the butcher table instead of skin in the wild will yield more resources from the carcass, but require you to haul the carcass to a table. Butcher tables can be found in all towns on Maryland. Yeah, I get it. Spiritbox really don't give a damn. They just like, okay, with laser we'll move a few meters away. Alright. That's all they can do. Okay, yeah, go back to ranger. Okay, probably you have a butcher table there. What was the stats? Oh, intelligence doesn't grow though. I'm doing something dumb, I guess. What about... Can I turn into something? Oh yeah. Yeah, this will do for now. It's time to butcher the carcass. To butcher an animal, simply hold R to open the butcher table. The right click the spring your carcass to place it on the table. Once this is done, hold the left click on the butcher table to carve it up. Let's carve it up. The usable parts of the animal you butchered are now in your backpack. As you would expect, a large part of the animal is meat. To cook the meat, hold R to open the cooking station. Then right-click the meat in your inventory to add it as an ingredient. To start cooking, hold left-click on the cook button. As your cooking skills increase, so will the quantity of your dishes, as well as the number of ingredients you can use at once. Yeah. Just show it and cook it. Eating food will replenish your health, stamina, and mana reserves. Once the reserve deplete alongside the associated stat. For example, when you lose health from taking damage, an amount equal to the health you lost will be taken from your health reserve. If your reserves get too low, your maximum health, stamina, or mana will be limited by a grey bar until you refill your reserve by either resting or eating food which nourishes that reserve. The health reserve is also tied to your weight class. So funny is they always need to use different random buttons to finish the message. I don't really wanna eat it. I mean, I didn't lose any health. Actually, I don't have full reserve, so... But still, my weight is... 100 kills, damn! That's a heavy one. Yeah, better to stop it immediately. Congratulations! You have successfully completed this tutorial. We strongly recommend new players finish all tutorials, level their skills, acquire wealth, and gain a basic understanding of the game prior to leaving Haven. Upon leaving Haven, you can bring 6 items and everything you have equipped to Mirrorland. Don't be afraid to spend plenty of time here until you're ready to take on the vast dangerous content of Mirrorland. Once you leave Haven and arrive on Mirrorland, you will not be able to return. While on Mirrorland and outside the safety of guarded towns, players will be able to attack you and take your possessions. Sure they will. Sure they will. Okay, basically I'm done with Haven, kinda, but yeah, I should talk with other tutors to get all the skills. Some of them I will need, some of them I will not. Some of them I might use at the beginning. On the other hand, well, it's a bit inconvenient to not have crafting skills, because I'm used to the fact that I can just craft simply everything I need. And for the time being, I in theory can learn them. On the other hand, does it make any sense? Not really. I can craft and sell sets myself, and for now I can just simply buy them, I guess. So it's fine. Let's craft something. I can craft some mega leather set. Apparently I'm skillful enough. Yes. It maybe even will be a little bit better than starting gear. That's questionable actually. No, it's the heavier. Okay, what was my skills? Also, I'm curious, is there any tasks on Haven? Because maybe they are. There should be, but maybe Haven wasn't reworked at all. Clad gifts. Yeah, I have 0 clad XP. I think I need second level to leave Haven. I need to start reading books for magic, I guess. Because it will take a while to learn this stuff. Maybe armor crafting, let's see what I need. So I need logic and vitalism. Cannot be long track, so I need to unlock vitalism and mental training. Can be learned, yeah. This stuff I need to unlock to start learning this at least. Block and already unlocked, combat techniques. Maybe the skills will be unlocked if I will talk to a magic tutor. So far I didn't find that. I will not do any roleplay on Haven. They will leave it, yeah. I'll let a bit of it. No. Now we're just doing more technical part. This game looks fancy actually. I really like it. There is a deficit of bluish colors in general in clothes. And now devs added something, so it's fine. Okay, crafting tables. Why I need to find crafting tables? It's different crafting tables, by the way. Okay, let's talk to magic tutor. I need to start reading this stuff. Don't be so pumped. Unlock and train magic schools will allow you to learn different schools of magic listed within the category. Let's begin by learning the most common basic school of magic, ecumenical. Okay. Congratulations. Imagine how fast I can learn this magic. Just congratulations, basically. You can now begin casting spells from the ecumenical school. Next, you'll want to open your spellbook by pressing it. The left-hand page displays all the spells contained within the book. Hover over each spell to see specific information about it on the right-hand page, such as the spell's damage, range, skill range, and required reagents. Reaching the minimum skill range allows you to cast a spell with the risk of fizzling falling during the cast. Reaching the maximum skill range removes the chance to fizzle during your cast. To cast a spell, drag the spell icon from the book to your hotbar and press the hotbar number to begin channeling the spell. Once the channel is finished, you can either press the same hotbar number again or Q to cast the spell on target or aim to cast it on yourself. Spells are aimed with the reticle. Now that you're able to cast a few spells within the ecumenical school, you will want to increase your spell effectiveness, mana cost, and mana regeneration rate. The parent primary skills Vitalism Mental Train will grant access to the abilities. Okay. But they're not unlocked actually by this tutorial. Vitalism grants access to the mana regeneration skill, as well as meditation, which increases mana gain while resting. Okay. Mental Train grants access to mental focus, decreases mana cost, concentration, reduces chance of being interrupted while channeling spells, and mental offense, increasing spell damage and healing. Thanks. And it didn't teach me this stuff. Meh. I need to find these books and buy them. For that I also need silver. And silver I can get by selling the stuff. Well, a mouse can be used for weapons, but yeah. Yeah, I don't have actually any money really. This stuff might cost actually some money, yeah. Yeah, that's frustrating. And someone gathered all the Covenant stuff here. I might well need this stuff. Should help recurrent resource. For me, by the way, quite a new thing playing this character is that I actually need to think about reserves. Being a human, I don't need to think about this. Okay, I need to start reading books. I also didn't get the spell book. So yeah, you can just easily become a mage in a couple of clicks. You can become a fighter, but not the mage.
I have what you're looking for.
Yeah, it's
Welcome
combat,
back.
common, crafting, magic. That's the right one.
I have what you're looking for.
So yeah, mental mental training.
Thank you. Welcome back anytime.
So mental training. Mental focus, concentration, mental offense. Yes, mental offense is the most crucial skill. Not learn the skill, convert through action. Do I need anything special for this?
Let me show you.
Mental offense, yeah, first of all I need soar. And Vitalism also needs soar.
Please, come again.
Okay. I'll need to get a bit of soar for that. I don't want to go through all the crafting tutorials, but I definitely should talk to tutors just to unlock skills. It will save some time. I'm also kinda curious how it's done nowadays. Book vendor.
Let me show you.
That's some strange book vendor. Cultural blade heads.
Nice talking to you.
Very strange one. Yeah, and tables in different spot here. Interesting. Before we can craft a weapon, we need to gather some materials to make it from. The handle of your weapon will need a material for the grip. Cotton is a light material that is easy to find in the world and can be used as a grip material. First of all, you can't find cotton that easily. You can find it only in Morincore and, wow, in the middle of the steppe. This is not an easy material to find at all. Which is a bit strange. Like, I don't know why there are no cotton field near Fabernum. That would make sense, because Fabernum kind of civilized place. People are supposed to wear something decent, but people run linked because, well, there are no cheap materials to craft any clothes. Cotton would solve this problem, actually. At least, potentially could help with this. But surprisingly, we don't have anything like this. Follow the hammer and animal marker on your compass to the cotton field outside of the gate. Okay, boss. Sun is quite high, so I need to work in cotton field. Oh well. That's what happened if you arrive in from Urmatar to Mirand. Oh yeah, I forgot there is a troll here actually. Which is funny. What about my run skills? That takes 100 already. Amazing. This is insane fast how it's done. I mean, I just started and I already learned it. I already maxed sprinting without even doing this, really. And breathing technique maximum. What the hell? Why it's so fast? And jumping 56? I didn't even jump, really. So confusing. Yeah, we'll see how much it will increase. Yeah, level armor training is really good change. We have 0 of it and can be learned through action actually. And foot speed is maximum. That's insane, why is the skills already maxed? I remember how I needed a lot of time to max them. Oh, what the hell, look at the sprinting, demands 1 XP? Is it bug or not? What the hell is this? Oh no, it's not sprinting. Well, anyway, look at the amount of XP needed for this. 1 and 2. What? In the past you needed a lot of time to max it. And my jump increased to 99 from 50. What the fuck is this? What about landing technique? I spent eternity to rise it. Can't be learned through action. Oh, okay, now I'm curious. What the hell is going on with this game? Why is it made it so casual. I mean, it was kind of cool that you need to train yourself to understand how things work to practice some skills. Increase to 0, okay. You still need to suffer to get landing technique. It's not that easy, actually. Rest in secondary. But yeah, many things learn way faster than they were in the past. Interesting. Magic schools, I have some. But yeah, mental training, slowly growing. Cotton can be harvested with no extra tools. Other while looking at the cotton to gather it. You will keep gathering cotton while holding R until the resources run out, but we only need to gather 50 for now. Whether they did a change that you don't need to hold to continue gathering, something like this. Yeah, I don't hold the button now, and character gathering it, which is interesting. Your new weapon will need a material for its core and blade. Dapple wood is a type of wood that grows nearby and can be used to craft a simple trained blade. Follow the mark on your compass to find the dapple wood trees. It's funny, I can grab a weapon and I continue gathering still. Yeah, that's interesting change, by the way. Just choosing a thing together, holding once, and then I don't touch anything right now, and it's still gathering. Yeah, you don't tap in button, you're holding it for one full circle, and then you don't need to hold it. Love the smog. Which is funny, actually. So you can very easily work in cotton fields. And tell your slavers that you've done the job very fast, because, well, you can just hold the button a little bit and then you will gather everything. Interesting. So basically it kind of works the same actually as wood, because basically wood works the same. Holding once, you don't need to hold it more. Just getting this immediately. Huh? Okay. And by the way, let's hit the rock also. And I unlocked a lot of skills. Right, I need to find Dapplewood. Dapplewood. Dapplewood is... By the way, the forest... Everything looks so different here in comparison with... Actually, Fabernum. Yeah, actually Dapplewood... Yeah, I shouldn't rely on knowledge that I have from Fabernum because this is not it. Also, it would be funny if the devs would add sewers to this place. What was spare? Wow, don't judge me. It's special elven technique. Elvish technique, you know? Only elves know how to use it. If you're not from Ormata, you cannot understand it. You're just a mere human. How could you? It's just too high knowledge that was given me from ancestors. Yeah, I know about Red Cave. I was there when I wrote my main character back then. It's pronounced and, not and. Gathering wood requires you to have a weapon equipped. To gather wood, hold R while looking at the tree. You will automatically draw your weapon and start chopping. You do not have to hold R to keep chopping wood. To stop, simply move away from the tree. To share your weapon, press X. Yeah, the lore. See, this technique works perfectly. How to get in some depot with? Easily. I don't even need to hit with a blade part, I can just simply touch it. It's like gentle touch of an elf asking spirit of the tree to share the wood with me. And because I am an Alvarin, not just a mere human, the tree will share with part of its wood. And wisdom, of course. Easy. I'm just gently touching the tree. A spirit in my spear can contact the spear, the spirit in the poet, so they can communicate, share the knowledge, and I am getting wood in result. See, your human knowledge cannot be used for this. Like, you think that you can just demand from a tree, from nature, like, hey tree, give me wood. No, it doesn't work like this. Gently touching the tree and getting the wood needed for your crafting stuff as a result. Not demanding. It's called Береза. Oh, Березка. Russian. So barren woods actually mostly pine trees. Turn to crafting table. Okay. Wait a second, is it a different... Yeah, it's a different world actually. But no matter. Doesn't matter. I really like how Haven looks. It looks so peaceful and nice, such a chill. People just working here, living in peace, you can feel it. And Fabian, when you live in, well, you're in danger. Here, just people living in town, placing stuff around, working their daily lives. So peaceful. Girls are just chilling here. So nice. That's a lot of running, but actually enough of stamina. The dexterity is still very low. Basically doesn't even affect on speed really. Start effect later. Crafting a weapon requires several steps to turn. Hold R to open the weapon crafting window. Then left click on the type of handle you want to use. From there, add the material to the grip material slot by right clicking the material in your inventory. Keep in mind weapon grips can only be made from certain materials like silk, cotton, wool, fur, and leather. What about scales? Do the same for the material you want to use as a core, which for a sword represents guard and pommel. Make Haven bigger. They did in comparison with original Haven that was before release. And maybe actually on release. I think in on release it was smaller. Red Cave and stuff was added later, I think. Then left click on your desired weapon head and lastly right click a material in your inventory to add it to the weapon head material slot. To make a new weapon, hold down left click on the hold to craft button. As far as I remember, they added basically Haven on Haven. This fishing village, I think it wasn't originally there. They also added cave somewhere there as far as I remember. Not sure what they changed else. They changed overall difficulty and stuff. I don't remember when it exactly happens, but definitely wasn't in the very beginning. Originally Haven was way smaller. Okay, So I need to craft a weapon. Okay. Turn handle. Out. Cotton in the inventory. Yep. Tap one in the inventory. Yay. And left click heavy short blade. Yes. Double it again. So it crafts this glorious sword. Congratulations, you have just made your very first sword. It's not very sharp or dangerous, but it's a start. Let's see what it looks like by pressing tab to open your inventory and character window, and right click on your new sword to flip it. Press X to draw the sword, and then tab again to close the window. I wouldn't call this tutorial bad for my nerdy brain. I kinda, well, enjoying the slow pace, and I'm enjoying that you actually, yeah, it's reasonable to make first weapons from something like wood. Just to understand how it works, it's fine. But at the same time, it's such a useless thing for the game if you think about this. No one making weapons of wood. If you would make a spear at least or something, but this stuff kinda doesn't make any sense. Just toy sword. Yeah, starter sword is way better. Open the character window and inventory, close character window and inventory. To expand the list of things you can craft, you need to read skill books. Books are sold by librarians and vendors around the world, but they won't give them away for free. Luckily, vendors will accept most resources in return for their items. Let's chop down some more wood to trade for a skill book. Really? First of all, this is also a strange decision. Like, first of all, we need to trade wood for that. That's a bit weird, but okay. But why you need to chop double wood? Because there are many other trees around. But you need to skip all these fancy trees around to run to the furthest away trees while you don't have any running skills, whatever. And then to return back to sell it for the book. It's a very strange choice. Like, that would be good opportunity to explain that you can get money in different ways. One of the basic simple way is to grab some fucking flowers nearby, sell the cabbage, whatever, anything. But go and gather wood, it doesn't make sense, really. This stuff is not expensive at all. Like, at all. You can sell cabbage with the same result, and you can gather cabbage way faster. Damn, I'm slow. So far I don't feel myself an Alvarin at all. Which kinda makes sense because, well, yeah. I guess this tree is actually depleted. Let's try a different one. But actually for me, for this character makes sense kinda to learn chopping wood and stuff. I anyway will need botany, and this character will be an alchemist. Because also this character will utilize all this stuff, so I guess I will create... This character should be alchemist, cook, maybe a venom maker, whatever will be in future. To show our shields was what I will need to sell this one to buy the book, so no shields. Well, they will show me the shields, but still. Yeah, dexterity doesn't grow fast at all, which is kinda fine. The fastest to grow basically strength and con by chopping wood. The weapon is broken. The durability of your current weapon has reached 0 and the weapon has been destroyed. Every piece of equipment in Mortal 9.2 has durability. Durability is calculated when the item is crafted, and is calculated using the type of materials used to craft the item and the skill of the crafter. Continue the tutorial by equipping another weapon from your inventory by pressing tab and then right click on another weapon. Yeah, well, I still have a spear. Yeah. I understand it was a wrong barbaric way to do it. I tried to touch it with a sword, it didn't work that great, so now I'm touching it with a spear again. Understanding the way of nature of true Alvarin. It will take a while. The of nature, yeah, exactly. Not like some shitty imposters, you know, just shivers, sit in their caves, don't know the true way, don't talk to ancestor trees, don't try to communicate with spirits. Disgusting. Not even starting talking about Okumers or humans and Torsers. Humans, at least humans, but Torsers only half the humans. Eh. You have all the double what you need to buy yourself a new skill book. Follow the marker to find the vendor. That's X to shanty weapon. Okay. Let's find the vendor. Are there any flowers here, by the way? Actually, all the flowers here removed. I remember how many flowers were everywhere in the past. They've just put them everywhere. You can gather free money everywhere. Now they mostly remove them. So you actually can get free money by gathering flowers everywhere. I'm rising constitution by train momentum. Interesting. What's the combat speed? 390. Yeah, that's my main character move speed. Yay. 390 for the win. Yeah. That's why I don't recommend to keep dexterity around like till 60 or something, because it doesn't affect anything. You have 50 dex, it's the same as 25 dex. It doesn't change anything. There's no reason to have it. In these numbers, you either have minimum 25 to not get too slow speed, because if you're going lower than 25, you lose in speed. If you keep 25, or well, then it's fine. If you're rising higher, well, it will still be the same as 25. You're either going for 100 or not touching it. And keep it in 25 basic. But for now, if you play Avaira, you better have full dexterity, because this is the only reason to play Avaira. Small traps for items. There will be small creatures. There will be a separate type of creatures, like critters. All this rabbits, snakes, birds, whatever. All the stuff will be everywhere. Some of them will be as pets. Some of them can be, I guess, useful in terms of some ingredients, maybe. So yeah, there will be such thing. Now it's not in game. But Henrik mentioned somewhere around Necro Dungeon. So one day it will be. The wood you have gathered can be traded to vendors for other items. Trade with the vendor, hold R while targeting them. In the vendor window, simply click left mouse button on the item you want to buy to add it to your buy list. In your inventory, click right mouse button on the items you want to sell to add them to the sell list. When the worth of what you are selling is equal to or more than what you are buying, click the buy button to perform the trade. If what you are selling is worth more than what you are buying, you will get the difference back in coins.
Let me show you.
Okay. What about reading skill, by the way? 12. Damn. Yeah, that's why reading is so slow. 200 hours. Yeah, sure. Okay.
Welcome back anytime.
To start reading your new book, simply press tab to open your inventory and character window, and right-click the skill book to start reading it. You can see what you are reading in the character window. Not only will you learn a new crafting skill, you will also passively gain experience and the skill while reading the book. Reading takes a very long time, but your character will passively read even when you are offline. You will also become better at reading, decreasing the time it takes to read the books. Okay.
Welcome back.
Yeah, well, I need to drop mental thingy and start reading this dumb book. Wooden blades can be useful for training, but for a real weapon you want something stronger. Behind every ingot of metal is a skilled miner who makes his living wooden rock from the ground, crushing, grinding, and refining it into the strongest materials on Nave. Travel to the ground mine nearby. Wait a second, are you for real crafting flagstone weapon? I actually forgot about this. If you're making this, it's actually not bad in tutorial. I mean, flagstone weapons are fine, you can do all the PvE with them. You can even PvP with them, so that's pretty good. If it is what I think it is. It's unclear, maybe I just need to get some flagstone without any use for it. On the other hand, if you have flagstone, why not to craft something of it? Okay, let's go through the tutorial anyway, and see how it is. Because I'm kinda curious what can be done nowadays. Also, I'm going on the way, I can have some pigs. Because pigs will give me some materials. And materials can be sold or used for crafting. Damn, this is fancy actually. Just chopping in half. That's impressive. I'm curious to see how it works with other creatures. I actually have no idea how good it is. Yeah, I'm slow and I still need to improve the skill. Run with weapons and combat maneuvering. And I actually need to craft some armor to start improving armor training. Because I will need this stuff. Walk up to the ground rock and hold R to start mining. As your mining skill and rock lore increases, so will the amount of rock you gain with each hit. Okay. For Griffin the Griffers, reaction for Griffin the Griffers. And also bring in some Alvarin superiority to Mirrorwind. Because these humans, they don't know the way. But yeah, I'm actually curious how many people create red characters for Griffin and shenanigans. It's just additional bonus node. The small change will affect economy and gameplay drastically eventually. It's more crafters, more red or random characters or whatever, like many changes for them. The rock in your current mine is almost depleted. Move to another rock and continue mining. Resources such as rocks and trees will deplete when gathering and will replenish over time. The more depleted resource is, the less you will gather from it with each hit. Yeah. It would be nice to be able to understand when to switch into the next node of mining. It makes sense. Our spice will have some fancy claims for this stuff. Stone Shaper, additional yield on mining. I need to activate the parent before. Troja. Botany. Yeah, that's exactly what I might need. Alchemist, you get 30% more potion when making Actually, this is perfect. This card is perfect for alchemy, I guess. 5% increase yield when operating the herbologium or press for yeah, that's actually perfect. Because alchemy was always interesting for me, and it's interesting. Yeah, now we can actually do this stuff as well, because you can combine crafting and alchemy. Draw chest. Yeah, this stuff funniest. You gain 10% extra resources when butchering using skin knife. That's kinda nice. The draw chest, one lumberjack and you'll see a message if there is a high chance to acquire rare materials. There are no rare materials in wood actually. Granum in its raw form is not very useful and must be broken down within extraction appliances to get the usable materials inside. Why? This is a picture for that. It's not like there is something inside really. Excellence is a cheap but serviceable material which can be obtained from granum. Most extraction appliances will require the use of catalysts for efficient processing. To get the most flexstone out of your granum, you can use a mineral called nitra as a catalyst. Gather some nitro crystals. Actually, I never thought about this, but you get a very small amount of flexstone through normal ways if you want to get more of other things. But maybe actually if you want just flexstone, maybe this way is not the worst one. You can either get nitra or buy nitra at the same time. It's not hard to find here also. I have only 770 granum. Let's see. I need to delete some of this. Just run faster. Damn, that's a lot of nitro crystals. You can process your granum with a device called a natros, which uses heat to separate the different components of the rock. This method with nitra as a catalyst will yield the most flexstone from granum. However, the other appliances and different catalysts will yield vastly different results. It is worth experimenting with all the different appliances to see what they do. Actually, yeah. I kinda always was tempted to try to experiment with this stuff. But in nitro logic it should be, yeah, it's actually money. It's quite a fast way to make some money in comparison with other things here. Well, chopping heads should be a fast one. But I'm not near the tower and I will need some money for books. Because I'm reading some useless book right now and I need to replace it with anything else. So yeah, taking some nitro crystals might be a good idea. Okay, I have the stuff. Yeah, there's always nitro actually. Is my speed still the same? Yeah, my speed actually sucks heavily because I'm carrying granum also in addition. Okay, it's fine. It will be fine. But yeah, I really like Haven more than Alvarin version. It's more open, nice. Wait, so Canatros actually was near the river. Damn, I started returning to the city, but actually I don't need to return to the city, yeah? Yay. Meta moves to recover stats faster. Piggy! It's some bandages or something. My health is still low. It will be interesting experiment for me to play it for hours because I'm so used to humans that have infinite mana basically, meditation, infinite reserves for health, stamina, everything like it. I will need to think about some things that I never thought. Should be interesting. Process your granum in the natros, look at the natros and hold R. Add the granum pile nitra, then hold the button. This process will take some time, and the amount of time increases with the quantity of resources you put in. You will see the remaining time under your health bar. If you move away, the extracted materials will drop on the ground when the timer runs out. This doesn't make much sense nowadays, because as far as I remember, now processing of anything is very fast, in comparison with how it was like 10 times faster or so. So we don't need to wait much. So, open Natros extraction. Pioneer inventory. Nitrogen inventory. I'm not sure that it should be like this. Yeah, let's use classic numbers that should be used at the beginning. 550. Well, basically, it's not 770 and 27. Basically, it should be the numbers. than human is a mod. Not really. You can, especially if you're playing without dex, you can't escape any monsters. You will be clapped everywhere. If you don't have your trusty horse armored and high leveled, you actually screwed. So no, I wouldn't say that's easy mode. But yeah, when you have universal build, versatile with mounted combat with magic, you can kill everything. Like everything that can be killed solo, you can kill. If you have Necromancer, you can kill many bosses solo also. So yeah, humans are strong. But Alvarins have their advantages as well. The amount of Nextstone you got from the extraction is fairly small. It is however enough to make a shield frame. I don't need to think about food region. Yeah, which is kinda a bit sad. I like spiral elements. I took human mostly because human don't have all this fancy night vision, side vision, cannot run extremely fast. Humans are vulnerable, don't have special senses, so logically you need to think about more things. But surprisingly, yeah, it's kinda funny how it works in Mortal. To make a shield, you will also need to gather some wood for the core and cotton for the cotton of the shield. Gather enough dappled and cotton to make a shield, then follow the mark on your compass to the shield crafting table. Yeah, I need dappled. Again. I got 8 flagstone. Wait a second. 8 flagstone. 8 flagstone. This is so bad. Is it really enough? I mean, it's 8 flagstone. It's very low. And I need to unite with nature once more again. I will need to just touch the tree, connect with the spirit of the tree, and absorb his wood, his gifts of nature. Yeah, that's exactly what I will do. Let's do a bush pig. Stay still, piggy. No, I don't have stamina, I'm slow. Okay, screw that. I wanted to test what about this finishers. It's a piggy. Well, nah, pig is let's not touch pigs, okay? That's just not. It's not a conventional way to do things. Pig should agree for you to touch her. You need to know. It should be proper species. It should be agreed for your touches. Otherwise, it's kind of, well, not good. Matex movies. Well, the original trilogy pretty decent. Right now it's questionable. I saw it very long ago when it was basically released. All these movies. First one was pretty good when it was released. Right now, I don't know. I remember it quite too powerful and stuff, but yeah, for that year's first movie was really good one. I will need to rewatch it and see. It'll be interesting, I guess. Also, from these times and this type of movies, I would rewatch Equilibrium, for example. Pretty good one. In terms of idea and stuff, I Equilibrium like more, I guess. Also kind of slow-mo movie. But Matrix, yeah, when it was released, was really good one. Well, good for you. Good to watch something that you like. By the way, if we're talking about movies, I can recommend everyone to watch Hardcore movie. It's quite a unique one. Not everyone know about it and it's worth watching. It's first person movie. There's a lot of action, some nice jokes and stuff, so yeah, pretty good one. It's not about story really, it's more about action, but damn, that's a really cool one. There will be new one, Matrix. Another movie. One of the Wachowski works on it as well. This producer or something. But in terms of movies, I can recommend everyone first to watch Fallout show, the new one. It's pretty good. Damn, it takes a while. This is one of the most boring part of tutorial, I guess. Not the most. Because first of all, you need a lot of time to craft, to get all the dappled and run back and forth with flags and stuff. Yeah, you learn how to get the stuff, how to craft it, but first of all it takes a lot of time, unnecessary lot of time, because dappled also one of the hardwood, so you can get it fast, so getting whitewood for example would be faster. And eventually you get in what? You get in shield. And shield have zero usage in PvE here. Even versus, I used it yesterday versus Golem in New Dungeon, and this is logic, it's a perfect example of usage of a shield. Like, because the only advantage that you can get with a shield in PvE, you can block better. But I still wasn't able to block it normally with shield, so not worth it at all. Shield blocks the view and doesn't make any sense in PvE. Hopefully with new projectiles added, maybe everything will be reworked for projectiles and we'll get fair archery from AI. So we will be able to actually use shields as a cover, and also same for hits. We'll be able maybe to just basically block hits with the shields. That would be awesome. That would make shields useful. And shields actually supposed to be common. Like, two-hand weapons are not normal for medieval. Shields is the main thing, because it's easy to block with shield. It's very easy. You don't need special skills, reflex, don't need insane reflexes. You can just block anything with shield, it's so easy. Apparently this Mirror is not the Earth, so people behave here differently, but still, it makes sense to have a shield. Shields would be useful in PvE, well, yeah, people would wear shields a lot. Okay, find the shield crafting station. Let's find the shield crafting station. Where is station? It will send me to Exodus. It will be space Alvarin. Almost nice string. And I was running without any XP for clan gifts, really. There's fauna, stealthy stuff. It's very strange with this long knife. Negative impact to attributes caused by age is reduced. But Alvarin still live only 80 years, according to Mortal. At least you can create maximum 80 years old character. Which means that the 80 will be old as hell. And this doesn't make sense. I mean, if these elves are not normal elves, as in other fantasies, then it doesn't make sense that you have any advantages for aging. But if you have some advantages for aging, it does make sense that you live only 80 years. Very strange how it is. There are only weapon crafting stations here. It's very weird. Oh wait a second, shield crafting's here. That's some strange place. You now have all the materials you need to make a wooden shield with a cotton coated and flaxen frame. Okay. Okay. Choose a core for your shield. Which one? Like, It's not like I have any variant, but okay. Large shot. It probably will not be enough for large shot. Okay, put in wood, put in frame. Okay. And it wasn't enough, but I successfully finished tutorial. Well, shields are equipped in the left hand, so you can hold a one-handed weapon in your right hand. Shields will mitigate damage even when you aren't actively blocking, so long as the opponent hits the shield and not you. But only if he is the player. Like, what the hell, we don't have this information here. This is very important. This shield is utterly useless for PvE. And people who try to use it will be very frustrated in game and might will delete it after it, so it's very misleading information. Misleading tutorial, which is useless and also not really good. You cannot have a shield equipped when mining or cutting wood, so remember to unequip the shield beforehand. Equip your new shield. Yeah, so this also cripple your mining, so it's... Equip a new shield. Yeah, I don't have any shield. I didn't craft it because I wasn't able to. Okay, let's craft heavier. Oh, heavy I can... Okay, medium. Maybe medium first. No. I think it's on the small one. Maybe it depends on boss frame. Okay. I also need cotton wool, so I need this stuff. What up wood? Standard. 368. 368, and I have 364. So I guess it's medium supposed to be, yeah. $380. So medium is bigger than standard. This is so confusing. The tutorial doesn't tell you which shield you can craft actually. Because you have very weird amount of materials. Yay, mega shield. Yeah, well, this actually will still block something, I would say. It's not that terribly small. Still can block some hits. Congratulations, you have successfully completed this tutorial. I strongly recommend new players finish all tutorials, know their skills, acquire wealth, and gain a basic understanding of the game prior to leaving heaven. Yeah, I already read this stuff. So basically I finished all the tutorials. Yeah, tutorial is very misleading. Instead of teaching you, like, first of all we need tutorials for magic, 100%, with explanation of where to get some basic spells. You should be able to get flashy spells. I hope that the devs will rework it so you'll get basic spellbook. I think you should be able to get basic spellbook with very few spells at least. This was couple of basic spells, like heal and some elementation spawn spells, something, like rocks for example. Because this stuff is flashy, new players will like it, and this should be available for players. Like this, it's not that good. Okay, let's sit somewhere near. Well, I guess this. Oh, yeah. I should count as a campfire. Yay! It's a fancy spot. But it actually doesn't count as a campfire. It counts as a fucking cooking. Yeah. I can cook, but I cannot rest here. No rest for the wicked. Okay. Let's sit here. So, yeah. Children Sardukan, minimum size, 62 years old, melee fighter. To give me the damage bonus and max size over melee. Yeah. Well, for example, max size Thurser 58 years old with maxed intelligence and Psy, actually quite hilariously good, because you have 14% of melee bonus, which is more than Alvarin's, and at the same time you have 200 health and mana. This is insane. Yeah, magic should be more valuable at the beginning. Yeah, campfire should be first in cooking, but this one is not for some reason. Just weird that the standard things doesn't work. Because this literally looks like a place for resting. Look at all these benches and stuff. You should be able to just sit and rest. But you're not resting better? Yeah, I need some clothes. I run naked here. This rags. I thought maybe through tutorial will be some crafting, but no, there's nothing actually. I also need to replace book, because I definitely don't need this one. Do I have money? I should be able to get some money.
See what I have for you.
Can sell later. And nothing else will help me, yeah.
Only the best for you.
Only the best.
Thank you.
That's for sure. Let's also give some silver, but yeah. Actually I have some silver, which is good.
Welcome back anytime.
Let's grab some clothes and buy some books. I don't need anything that can thank you. It's part of the... I'm just checking how it is for new players nowadays. Yeah, I don't need this stuff, by the way. Funny that my recipes are here as well. Okay, garden, whatever thingy. It looks scuffed. They still have this bug. All the items looks scuffed. Armor training was unlocked. Wait a second, I didn't even wear any. Oh wait a second, I have a shield, and shield is armor training. So now I'm actually improving armor training by this. What I wanted to see, by the way, for hours, to see how many kilos of armor I can wear before I will start losing mana regeneration drastically. How heavy sets I can wear. That's what I was curious about. Yeah, 8 and 6 is 49 mana regeneration. I think I can wear my standard human sets, and it probably will be around 30% of mana regeneration, maybe 35, which will not be terrible, I think. Why do you think? Maybe I'll adjust something, but actually killed scale sets should be still a thing. Should be enough, actually. Okay, now let's go and clap some things. I need some... yeah, I need a book and I need bandages. I also might need to cook something. Can vendor, can I buy a cheap thingy? Can tutor? Actually, cook and tutor. Greetings, would you like to learn how to cook and prepare food? Interesting that you actually, through standard fighting tutorial, combat tutorial, learn how to cook simple food. But there is separate tutor. Teach me about cooking. To cook something, you can either hold R on a campfire or use a cooking skill from your skill menu. After you open the cooking window, you can simply drag or right-click ingredients from your inventory into the ingredient slots. The higher your cooking skill level, the more ingredients you will be able to use at once. As your cooking skill increases, so will the quality of the food you make. About the ingredients. Almost anything can be used as an ingredient when cooking, but that doesn't mean the end result will be healthy or nourishing. Your material lower skill for the ingredients you are using will affect the quality of the foods you prepare with them. With a basic cooking skill trained to 100, you may use 4 separate ingredients at a time. while the advanced cooking skill will allow you to use a further 12 ingredients. If you have access to a heat source, you may use a cooking tool. Tell me. Cooking tools can be used to improve the food you make. The three basic cooking tools are the cooking pot, spit, and baking stone. Each one has a different application and will produce different results based on the ingredients you use with them. I'm curious if there is any explanation here which one is better for what type of food. The cooking pot can be used to fry ingredients such as meat and make stews or soups based on the ratio of solid materials to liquid used. Whereas the spit can be used for roasting and the baking stone can be used to make bread. These are just a few of the things you can do, and the cooking system can be as simple or complicated as you make it. Yeah, no explanation what you should use how, but yeah, it's kinda fine. You're supposed to experiment. Tell me about advanced cooking. Training the advanced cooking skill will not only give you access to more ingredient slots, but also allow you to learn and use advanced cooking tools such as a fermentation jar, steam pot, and baking pot, to name a few. These advanced tools will allow you to create not only more interesting dishes, but also the most desirable and nourishing foods possible. Which is not true right now in game. The cooking system should be reworked heavily, because right now the least amount of ingredients used the better, which is weird. All you need is just simply use the most health or most stamina or most mana thing and you'll get the perfect result. Basically, all this advanced cooking need only for some weird stuff, which change things. Like for example this hot food that regenerate health over time. Good luck, and remember experimentation is key to find the best combination. Thanks. Okay, vendor.
I have what you're looking for. Thank you.
Expand.
Please come again.
Yeah, this is horrible quantity, but I'm still wasting stamina, so it's still better than nothing. But it's funny, I'm Bryson taste identification skill. Yeah, and I'm not hungry enough yet, which means I need proper food actually to make interesting. Yeah, playing for Alvarin should be very different from me, which is really interesting. Okay, I need the book. I also need to run with the stuff. I also don't need shield, because shields I don't need, because they will only mess with my mana regeneration. I need a handed weapon or one-handed weapon. There is not much reason to use one-handed for now, but to use two-handed.
Let me show you.
Let's see. 65. I need to unlock mental offense, because it will not unlock itself.
Dear, nice talking to you.
Yep. I did a mistake, by the way. I should learn Vitalism first, unlock Vitalism first. But okay. Need more money. For that I can go into the tower and beat all the crap out of locals. Can't use any magic for now, but that's fine, I'm reading book.
I have what you're
I can keep some materials a bit. There's no reason for me to craft anything here. Cotton I will not need, pigment not really. The silver, yeah, not much.
Welcome back anytime.
Well, he didn't progress. This is the same guy that tried with pink and fell from it. Now he trained mounted measure, I guess. That's a true adventure spirit inside the guy. Can be trying to this priest. Haven mentor. What about this guy? Welcome to Haven, a safe tutorial island where players can learn the basics, train skills, and build initial wealth without the fear of PvP. PvP, new players might will not understand even what is PvP, which should be explained. It should be like fear of being killed by other players, and then it should be explained that this is called PvP, because many players don't know. If you're playing, especially if you're not much of a player, you don't know. And actually mmorpgs are famous as a genre, as a place where people start playing games, because people call their friends to play together, they call their spouses, boyfriends, girlfriends, whatever. So people come in and playing together, and they have no idea about gaming. And even if you're a gamer, if you're playing a lot of, I know, single player games, it doesn't mean that you have any idea about PvP, PvE, whatever terms. So it would be actually nice to have explanation here. As with all things, the best place to start is by learning the basics. What would you like to learn first? Okay, let's see. This is actually a newbie tutorial, so if I'm newbie and I lost, what can I get from this? Where do I begin? In Mortal 9, you will never be taught how to play the game. It's all about setting your own goals, interacting with the community, and forging a reputation. The first question when spawning into the game should be, who do I want to be? Odds are, if you can think it, you can achieve it. Once you have figured out who you want to be, open up the skill window using, and learn which skills would be of value to you. I would say there should be some examples here, with explanation that this is just examples, but still some ideas, because some people not used to fantasy or anything. They maybe want to try, but they don't know who they want to be. Apparently you still can kind of progress through the game and decide for yourself what you want to do, who you want to be, but still would be nice to have something. Some examples. From there, begin building the character fits your playstyle. Who knows what adventures await you? Oh yeah, Griffin adventures. Teach me about something else. Teach me about basic controls and settings. Yeah, understandable. Teach me about something else. Henrik already have tons of idea. Henrik have good understanding in general, but you should remember that their team is very limited in development hours, I would say. So they cannot do everything at once while they make new content. They already plan to rework Haven in next sprint, so let's see what they will do. There can be more improvements in future, but they actually did many, like, this tutorial fucked up in many moments, but at the same time they tried to use, especially with this new moments, they tried to use these videos, trying to show you some basics. They did pretty decent jobs. They just need to think what is really needed, what people really need to learn. They should add more information, but incline you to go if you want for it, because this tutorial is very basic in some directions and very detailed in others. It should be detailed in any direction, but at the same time should be short and longer version of it, maybe. Also should be voices, should be some videos, whatever, to show interface and stuff, how it's supposed to be. Because people are different, some people are not used to all this. So we'll see. In general, I would say the idea of a Haven is not really that great. Because part of, yeah, safe from PvP, blah blah blah, it's good, but at the same time, would be cool to be able to be among players and stuff. Kinda there are players here, but these newbies, they don't even know how to press, how to use VoIP, etc. Like players on the mainland, they know all this stuff. And would be actually nice to play in more realistic environment. There could be a spawn in Tindrum with some quest, investigation, whatever, that will teach you how to do things, how to deal with consequences. You should definitely die during tutorial, and the game should tell you that this is normal, you will die a lot, this is okay, this is mortal, everyone dying here, and you should need to know how to recover from your deaths. And the game should teach you everything, how to make your stuff, how to get money, how to recover even if you lost everything. So you will not be afraid to explore, you will not be afraid to die. Because, for example, if you play in Dark Souls 2, you die in tutorial with pretty high guarantee, you get an achievement like welcome to Dark Souls, because yeah, everyone dying here, it's normal. So yeah, it's okay. It's totally fine. Okay. Teach me about basic controls and settings. Teach me about attributes. Raising your attributes is essential when it comes to achieving your character's maximum potential. Attributes can be relocated at any time by opening your character window and clicking the plus button located to the right of each value. This is also an important moment. When you create your character, this should be explained that all the stats you can change by various things in game, so you shouldn't be afraid to choose something. So you should be explained that only clade you cannot change. So you choose a race, this is important. Everything else you can change. You shouldn't be afraid to experiment. You should be free to try different stuff. Settings, well, yeah, plus minus value. Okay, let's read it. I'm reading all tutorial, let's read this as well. It's not much left anyway. Selecting the plus value will cause that attribute to rise through action. Selecting the minus value will cause that attribute to lower through action. Selecting the lock value ensures your attribute stay where they are. I would say it should be icon of lock instead of just lock. Or should be showed in video, all the stuff. Strength increases melee damage, carry capacity, maximum armor weight, and allows you to pull heavier bows. Dexterity increases movement speed and the chance to deal a weak spot. Like which ignores them. This weak spot stuff is so vague in description in general in the whole game. If it would be critical strike chance, everything would be understandable for almost everyone. But weak spot? Like, are you supposed to hit an unarmored part? Are you supposed to do something special to get this weak spot? Like, the chance of... also the fact that weak spot just... well, at least there is explanation that ignores armor, but also it doesn't clear how it works for PvE. If you hit creatures that don't have armor, you still do more damage, but well... that thing is very vague and should be properly explained. You should be able to see your chance actually in your statistics, in your stats. Because the way how it's done, it's very strange. Okay. Constitution, increase health and stamina. By the way, for weapons, it should be also written that it's allows you to use heavier weapons, not just heavier bows. Psych, increase magic resistance and mana pool. Intelligence, increase magic damage and mana pool. Yeah, nothing about regeneration really, so Psych only resistance. Okay. Teach me about something else. Teach me about skills. Press L to open your skill window. You will notice that certain skills are labeled primary and secondary. Most skills may be learned through action, while some must be learned through books. Books are found at librarians located in each city. If you are unable to locate the book you are looking for, it likely located somewhere else in the world. Many special skills must be found and discovered or purchased from hidden vendors. I would say it should be proper explored because, like, if you didn't find the book, well, sucks to be you, it's somewhere else. Which is not really true because, well, you might not know where to search for a book vendor, because book vendors exist in many places, separated one by one, but there are also libraries. It should be explained that usually they are also people in libraries, but also in some specific places, in some specific vendors, you can also find book vendors. Well, if you checked your specialized vendor for whatever you need and didn't find your book, then you need to search somewhere else. Can't drink. Thank you, Rudder, but I probably will not linger here too much. Also, I'm not sure which type of weapon I will use eventually. We'll see. Primary skills. Each point put into a primary skill will deduct a point from your skill pool, located at the bottom of the skill window. Secondary skills are able to be learned without any loss of skill points. Our next topic will be on parent and sub skills. Would you like to learn more? Yeah, interesting that they usually not ask anything like this. What will be next? Do you want to learn or not? Surprisingly, they're giving you a choice here, but not in any other place of tutorial, which is strange. Would be reasonable actually to give any information in short, all the basics, for people who don't want to learn in tutorial, and also then have a choice to go in details about every aspect. Okay, teach me about parent subskills. If you open your skill window, you'll notice that most skills can be clicked to trigger a drop-down menu. Skills within the drop-down menu are called subskills. In order to learn subskills under a particular parent skill, the parent skill must first be unlocked. Subskills rely on the level of the parent skill in order to achieve their maximum potential. If you look into level a subskill to 100, the parent skill must also be 100. Keep in mind a single parent skill cannot contain multiple other parent skills within the same drop-down menu. Each parent skill is broken down into its own section of subskills and the original parent skill. It's not that useful information. Would be nice if it would mention that, yeah, for some skills you might need multiple parent skills, like armor training, for example, because people sometimes confuse why they cannot improve it. Gunberry, they should change tutorial in next sprint, so if you create another character, yeah, I recommend to check it. It should be at least interesting. They want to make tutorial Iron great again and eventually make it free to play at the end of the year. So in first game, for example, Haven is more than free to play, and actually it's pretty cool. You have a quest with demons and stuff. You have actually a lot of different parts in this island, different biomes, different materials. You have some sort of a quest there to accomplish, so yeah, it's interesting actually. You can get an achievement of sort there with bonus cape or something if you finish it. Like Demon Slayer achievement. That's actually cool. I hope they will do something fancy here as well. Okay, teach me about something else. More subjects. Teach me about combat mechanics. Oh my. Mortal 92's melee combat is essentially a high-speed machine. That's funny. Mortal 92's melee combat is essentially a high-speed matching game. There are 4 swing block directions you will need to remember: left, right, middle, and overhead. Middle. Seriously, middle. I would say it's kind of stomp, thrust, attack, whatever, but not middle. Overhead, because we already have overhead, which is also kind of middle. I would call it middle actually. If your opponent swings to their left, you will need to block right. If your opponent swings to their right, you will need to block left. Good thought. If your opponent attempts to stab, you will need to perform middle block. Wait a second, what if you decide to do middle attack? Why I need to use middle block for stab attack? Maybe I need to use stab block to block the stab. Very strange choice with middle attack. If your opponent attempts to overhead strike you, you will need to perform an overhead block. Teach me about parry and counter attacks. There are 2 different blocking states more than parry and block. Parry, during the first 2 seconds of raising your blocking state is considered a parry. During the parry, all successfully blocked attacks will receive 0 damage. If your strength is very low, however, some blunt damage will still bleed through. This is by the way good explanations to get into some details why it is like this, why you're taking damage, because yeah, if blood company is pretty high for enemy weapon, your parry will not be that good. That you can feel in your dungeon with these golems. Block. After holding your block for more than 2 seconds, your parry becomes a normal block. The normal block successfully blocked attacks only reduce incoming damage rather than negating it like a parry. Counter attacks. Successfully parrying an enemy player's attack not only mitigates damage but offers an offensive reward as well. When you successfully parry an enemy's player attack, you may launch a counter attack within the next 2 seconds. Counter attacks charge up much faster than normal attacks and always deal maximum damage. I'd like to learn about charging my attacks. I wonder if there is any explanation with new mechanic when you can switch directions. Holding down left click on your mouse, charge an attack. While charging an attack, you will notice a small circle surrounding your reticle. The circle indicates the amount of damage you will deal. Holding your swing until the circle is full provides 100% weapon damage. If you continue holding the charge past 100%, the circle will blink indicating you have reached an overcharged state. Overcharged attack deal 120% weapon damage. Upon reaching an overcharge, holding your swing for an additional 2 seconds will exhaust your character and begin reducing your weapon damage over time. Yes, they don't have information about switch directions. That's also additional good reason to redo all this tutorial, because we have new functions for combat. So yeah, it needs to be redone, and combat a very important part of the game. I'd like to learn about hit, confirmed, and missed attacks. Missing an attack will force a short recovery time before you can attack or block again. Successfully landing an attack allows you to instantly charge a new swing or parry the moment your weapon collides with them. Teach me about death. Okay, that's a good one. This is common and natural part of Mortal Online. You're going to die alone here. That's why your tutorial actually should lead someone. Like, it would be cool if there would be some quest with, for example, guard disappearing investigation when you'll be leading to this tower near Haven, and bandits will attack you and kill you, and apparently they will kill you. And you will respawn and will get this information, or maybe better information, but any information about this and how to recover from it. Because this is very important part. When you die, all of your items drop to the ground and are able to be looted by nearby players. In order to revive, you will need to find a priest, which is indicated by a bright red beam of light in the sky. If you are too far away from a priest or don't see a red beam, open your character window and click the nearest priest button or home button. Nearest priest will take you to the priest nearest to your location, while home will take you to the last priest you set as your home location. Okay. You may be getting actually some message if you die, and I will need to try this. Teach me about hunger and thirst. Becoming hungry or thirsty in Mortal 9 is not going to kill you. However, taking a ton of damage, exhausting your stamina, or using too much mana will eventually begin reducing their maximum values. This is referred to as your reserves. You can locate these values in the statistics section of your character window. How do I get my reserves and increase my resource cap? This is where cooking comes into play. Depending on the chief's skill levels and the greens used, food will contain different nourishment value. To gain health reserves, eat fatty food with high health nourishment. To regain stamina reserves, eat starchy food with high stamina nourishment. To gain mana reserves, eat health food with high mana nourishment. Health food. Not a good term. Teach me about some, especially like, you know what recovers mana nourishment perfectly? Yeah. Fucking teas from a corpse. Eating teas melted with some random cream. Yeah, that's a healthy food. That's how you recover mana nourishment in this game. So killing some random cougar, grabbing his teeth and cooking something, or killing walkers and making some cocktail. Yeah, that's the way to recover it. Okay, that's enough. I'm done with this. Oh, hello Andrea. Thank you.
Avaira.
Avaira. Yeah, that's some human name. Okay, let me buy some bandages, and I will go. Bunker. Yeah, let's drop some stuff there, whatever. I even have this stuff. Anyway. Okay, I need some bandages actually. I need some money. Cooking armor. Just have an arm. Oh, just fallen from the sky.
See what I have for you.
Yeah.
Thank you. Only the best for you.
Only the best.
Please come again.
Okay, now I'm ready. Question is how to use the things, because I'm not used to do this. What's the button can be for bandages? Not sure. I need all the buttons if I'm using spells actually. That's the problem of spellcaster. You just need all the buttons. This is and this is shift. Okay. Does I had shift also? Why is the shift so short? Look at this. What the hell is this? Where are the buttons? Someone stole my buttons. I have only 3. So confusing. I don't know. And now it's under it. I can do. Oh, okay, I can move it. But why someone stole my buttons? It's not cool. Yeah. Okay. And now it's just for what? Oh, so now they spawned. That's some bug, I would say. Okay. Severin game? No, Severin. Well, Severin game. He's the leader of Overkill. He's technically in game. But that's probably not what you're interested in. Wow, Savory will be not soon. Henrik gladly stopped listening to Griefer community and thought about the fact that actually Savory will kill online if they will add it right now. Need to go online and think twice before I do Savory into the game. It's kind of interesting mechanic potentially, but still from other players, it's wow, risky. Third nature? Yes. I'm super Alvarin whatever thingy. Yep. I'm not just a mere human anymore. I'm just true Alvarin. So yeah. It's some normal equipment, not just trash. That's fine. So yeah, I'm training for now. Wood elf. What do you mean wood elf? Wow. What do you have against wood? I mean, forests have power. Nature power. The main thing is to not become a pervert druid in process. But outside of it, just touch the grass, listen to a tree, they'll get the wisdom. Yeah. Ask trees, but not pigs. If you want to touch pigs, you better to ask if they agree on this or not. Well, that's not hard. Technically, Nahod grows in jungle forest, so you can literally encounter Alvarins in the jungle forest. Is the spear still fine? Oh, the spear is not fine. Okay. I might better to kill a few walkers and buy a new spear or something. Because this spear is so bad. Also not sure should it be a spear or not. I'm not sure what to use for now. Would be kinda if I will go to use active bow, it would be reasonable to use spears for example, because yeah, I can use the same rings. Also I'm used to spears mostly. So it's beneficial for me to train with spears.
Ah,
really? Damn, I'm bad at this game. Get the first hit, this Alvarin. Damn, the spear is short. Eee. Money. And a bit of money for any new spear because the spear is broken. Damn, it's a lot of walkers killed. Some people really farmed them. No reason. It doesn't make much sense to poke their heads, really. It's so awkward. Okay. They're not dropping anything but their hands, actually. Maybe I'm just unlucky. Or maybe Haven Walkers are different. I don't know. There's no priest here. That's actually interesting. Let's bind myself to this priest.
I have what you're looking for. Thank you.
Which hammer? I'm not sure about hammers for now. I'm not sure what the weapon I will use, really. Let's buy a spear
Only
for
the
now.
best. Welcome back anytime.
Yeah, we need to experiment with different hybridization of this build, this character, because I'm not sure how it should work exactly for now. There are different variants how it can be bounced. Because melee damage bonus, I'm not sure how... I think it's a bit overrated. Yeah, sure, there is a difference between 0 and 30, for example, percent, but if your weapon doing 100 damage, will do 130 or 100, it's of course different, it's a significant one, but at the same time you're still doing 100 damage, that's still a lot. Like to average reptile armor you will do like 50 damage anyway. You will not do 70 damage or 65 or something, but you will do still 50, it's still a lot of damage. Some colors in double axe, even with 0 melee bonus damage, probably will do at least 45 to enemy in reptile. So, I don't know, still can be used. It's not necessary to go for full strength, but also full strength can be interesting to try in combination with longbow, because it's mostly feed character to play on food. Combination with longbow and fast switching, because switch is very fast. You can carry longbow all the time, longbow actually quite deadly. Could be interesting to try. Still can be used also with short bow. Darkness. Actually, a lot of people here. Well, understandable why. Yeah, overweight this one. But yeah, it's kinda cool. Yeah, if you're playing on Haven and seeing people around like I do today, that's actually pretty cool. When I last played on Haven, it was empty. Just empty. That wasn't good. This character adventure should be physical beyond. I'm not sure should I stay physical, not I might well try to play physical for a bit at least and see how it all goes. Adventures are not terrible, but at the same time, Avarins always will have around 70 money at least, even if you're fully ignoring magic. So it kinda makes sense to have some spells, just something. Also, if you're not taking mounted skills, you definitely have space for magery, which can be interesting. Looks like they're doing it actually. Oh no, they're fighting a bandit. It's so cool that there are bandits in this tower. And it's such a shame that on we don't actually hear just mere walkers. Which are quite useless. No, please don't. Bandit. And snow. People just stand and farm them. That's actually quite unusual. Like, this is typical for any mmorpg, or like common quests or places to be farmed like this. But yeah, it's a bit frustrating. This place is empty. Hmm? Typical station, people trying to steal some exp. How much I'm getting? Yeah, I want to spend some time here. Everything farmed. That's actually kind of a problem. What about secret room here, I wonder? I didn't know about this when it was previous in Haven. I wonder what it is right now. Also, who is the bandit here? Oh, it's closed. Interesting. It would be cool if there would be some veteran bandit or something here. But there is no one. Is there a secret room even? Looks like there is. Not. It's unusable. Interesting. There is a lever, but you can't use it. Such a shame. Oh well. Do I even need to go back? So far? Is the bandit camp? Oh yeah, you're right. Yeah, it might be a better place actually than the tower, because tower is stuffed. But tower should help me to buy what I need. I need one more hand or something. But yeah, good for the info, yeah. I knew I should check it. Yeah, look at this. Big carcass and bandages. That's the best combo. I cannot leave Skyelf. This dumb humans trapped me on this island. I can't leave it. I can't escape this island. I would like to go to the mainland, but I cannot. I need second clay level, and I don't have it. Oh yeah, hope chat need to be heavily moderated. Right now it's not.
Ow. Ah.
In the future, there should be some helper titles and kind of professions, so people will be able to help noobs by talking in chat, and maybe will be able to get help by colon for this. Not sure how it will work. Maybe it will be something like Sherps in Escape from Tarkov. But anyway, there will be some kind of helpers. And I definitely want to be one of them, but I'm not sure how it will work. Yeah, that's all the chance in any game filled with some weird people often, so it's just what it is. I personally have help chat disabled, so yeah. It's not really that helpful and have a lot of unfriendly people. Hopefully we'll get advanced chat because chat right now is terrible. Hopefully we'll get some improvement for this because this is very important part of the new experience of players because chat right now is a mess. All the tabs that we have in games, they utterly useless. You need only a general one basically, and you need to be able to create your own tabs, choose what the chats will be there, choose colors for them, choose everything. That's how it should be. Also, it should keep quite long history of messages. You should be able to click on nicknames, right click and whisper or report player or message or whatever. It should be able to do all the basic things that exist in all the other games. It'd be nice to have all this. By the way, I don't have overload anymore. What's the speed? 400. Yeah, I'm finally faster than my main. Yeah, Alvarin power, Alvarin superiority. And made a damage bonus. Look at this, 8%. Yeah, I'm doing damage now. Potentially. No, Dragon Age Trojan. Yeah, this is a really good one. On the streams I'm closer to the first game release. The first one was so good. Third one also pretty nice. Second I didn't finish. It was a weird one. But this time I need to finish it. And still, well, I went through all the tutorials. I read all of them, checked all of them, did all of them. It took a while, you know. And you get 0 clade XP through them. They quite useless in this regards. Now I need second level to leave it. Oh yeah, I'm a bit stuck in Haven. I didn't check by the way there are task vendors or not, I will need to check later. I think no, otherwise there would be something that would lead to them. What we have, what we have. Yeah, I don't know about those weapons for now. Spear is fine. There are no two-handed weapons anyway. Yeah, I can recommend everyone to try. First Dragon Age is amazingly good. A bit clunky in terms of mechanics, but damn, story is really nice. Story, twists, everything's so good. Really good, proper dark fantasy. Yeah, try to finish it. Third game is really good. It's a bit more. Third game feels a bit like a mmorpg for yourself, because it have open world and some grindy quests, but at the same time characters in your team in general, like character story, are really good in third game. I would say first one still better, but third one pretty good and it's way bigger. So it's still give pretty nice story, a lot of good conversations in your group. So it's really enjoyable to take different party members to listen all the stuff. So it's pretty good. Second game, as far as the story is not bad, but everything else is scuffed. By the way, you can activate criminal actions on Haven. That's interesting. I think in the past it wasn't a possibility. So the ruins right behind. Yeah, the ruins should be here. Oh yeah, I can see ruins, but I don't see bandits so far. First one really amazing, yeah. I would still go fully deep on lore of second game, because it gives you probably a lot of lore and stuff. But yeah, second one is less RPG and overall strange one. Is it a player? Naked player? Just yeah, this is a sweat tactician guy. Fight in the bush. Just hate his butt in bush. I would try to make a working hybrid on Alvarin. No one making hybrids on Alvarin because we don't have enough points for that, but I am willing to try. But eventually it will be physical character in the future once there will be some additions, because my main already have decent amount of magic and stuff, so this character should be mostly physical one in the future. Alchemist and Villa Footy Archer, something like this. Hopefully with all the potentially good potions, venoms, bombs, whatever will be in game in the future. While my main mostly will rely on magic. But anyway, it's fast character for Dungeoneer and for small scale running. Yeah, this guy just farms the spot already, yeah? What do we have else here? There are also ruins down below, actually, yeah? Can try to go for this one. Also should be some bears and stuff there. They also should give some clean XP. Also there was bandit camp down the road as far as I remember, so yeah. We'll find something. So the ruins are basically south-southwest. Yeah, so I just need to go down. Yes, I played all three, yeah. I didn't finish second one, yeah. Yeah, third one was pretty good. Third one, not that, doesn't have such a good twist and stuff like in first game, but story is still interesting. There are many interesting things connected to first game as well. And third one is just big massive game that kinda, well, feels like a proper sequel for first game. It's a huge game, feels a bit like a mmorpg because you have a lot of grindy quests and stuff, so we basically run an open world. By the way, nice constitution. And yeah, it feels a bit weird how some quest works, but still, it have decent proportions between RPG elements and action. So, feels pretty good. Third one is nice, have many good characters, many good dialogues, conversation between them, so I definitely can recommend third game. You just need to endure, you can enjoy first game, you need to endure second game, and third game is pretty fine as well. Not the first one, but close enough. Good in Monine. I'm running southwest and I don't see any camps. Not sure how far that is. I'm already near the tower. I think ruins near the water. To go closer to the water. Haven character, yes. For now it's Haven. I need second level to leave Haven. Or do went through tutorials. Oh yeah. Alvarin superiority. Should be somewhere around. I don't see any ruins so far. Maybe say a bit above. Switch music. Let's do playlist. Close to a fishing village? Seriously? Why it's so scuffed on the map then? It's kinda southeast from the tower I am, but yeah. Alright, thank you for the tip. Five wolves. Yeah, still in heaven. I'm trying to get second grade, but everything farmed. There are many players everywhere. So what can I do? Carry weight 69. Nice. There's some flowers. Don't get much flowers, I guess, but I can buy one more book, I suppose. Yeah, the weather reflection is weird because weather is weird. It's misty. It's morning transition. Yeah, not a turn for building a house. And no way to build a house actually in Haven, I think. Yeah, I was in ruins, but I farmed. And this one looks like not farmed. Or not? The bandit ran. Yeah, they probably just ran. And I missed. Damn, this bow sucks. Yeah, I hit the knee or something. And he just stands there. What the hell? What? They're just ignoring my shitty arrows. Can they not? What the hell is wrong with those guys? Can this bend this weak, by the way? Is that a normal weapon? You can one-shot them. Why are you running? Actually improving melee combat. An aggressive stance. Yeah. That's normal. Oh. Don't call me clean, kiddo. But we'll have to see. It's a fancier place. Statue and stuff. Can you not run? I tried to make a screenshot, lady. Can you stop? She's like a bush pig trying to run away from me. The night very beautiful with the statue and stuff. Should not trying to stand the way so it will not be fancier. Okay, what if I will use this? And now she's standing in different spots. She really ran like a bush pig away from me. This is hilarious. Yeah, I literally cannot farm her. This is weird. Well, it's a good moment to train skills, I guess, because you can just spam attacks. This is so weird. Yeah, I also wanna make hybrid mon. Just for now. In future I probably will use only physical part, but for now hybrid would be interesting because we don't have any fancy stuff for physical builds. Only the spear would be longer, I would be able to stand in one spot and just hit you all the time. I feel myself a bit guilty by beating you. I can hear wolves. Wolves spawned. Don't you dare run away from me. Damn, how could I miss this one? Yay. Kill the wolf. So isn't dexterity, by the way? True, be stuffed with these arrows like for after some time. Totally fine. Brain is not damaged. Damn, how could I miss this one? Damn, that's a lot of rounds. Make you a guard. Oh, look at them. As a sportsman arrived. Can you stop? Heard someone grab a weapon. Reading increased. That's a way to increase your reading skills. Just poke some random stranger with a spear. Definitely work exactly like this. Stop running, what the hell? I need clan experience. It's like bush pigs really. Really, why is she ignoring me? That's all this time they're running. This is so confusing. And now she will stay with the other one. What the hell? It's so weird. Damn, now we have 2 broken bandits. Yeah, I'm booting her. I really feel myself guilty over that. But what can I do? I need clan experience. Not sure when this place will be changed, but let's report this bug because this is not normal at all. Okay. Entire year? Well, maybe they will pay attention to my report. I don't know. Maybe this time they will see it because they were overloaded with many reports in the past. Now maybe they can see it. Many things that I report also weren't changed. They plan to change Haven in general, but I still should report it because, well, I never encountered this bug. Okay, let's go to the other spot. I cannot do anything with this. Yeah. There is a camp on the way down this one, yeah. I will try this one because it doesn't work. I can only bully this pro thing is. Mental offense. Yeah, mental offense will be a reason for eternity apparently. And to unlock vitalism, then I just need to... I also need to unlock mental focus and vitalism, yeah. And concentration, I need to unlock all of them. There should be some bears here, if I'm not mistaken. Bears logic are also some kind of source of client XP. Wait a second, why Sprinting was locked again? I already unlocked Sprinting. Why Sprinting is locked again? Experience. Oh, because I'm rising dexterity, that's why I get it. How much I'm getting with just 46 armor training? 958, damn, it's effective. In the past, if I'm not mistaken, with 4 armor training, you can knock on like 12 camos or something. Then you need to go for high armor train. Now it's changed. I can go also for Red Cave as a variant. So why not? Can I buy any books or something? I also probably can find fishing tutorial or something here. Yes, I really need to endure this. I'm rising endurance by gathering flowers. This village looks so nice, by the way. We actually lack of such places on Mirrorland. Just a peaceful small village. Like, why not add many of them, like everywhere? Would be awesome. The place, especially between Tindram and Middle, should be relatively safe, should be many of such places. There's nothing like this. It's a bit sad. And look at this, there are boats already in Mortal. You can swim on boats. I'll swim to Sarduka. Screw that, I'm going to Sarduka. Oh, on Urmater, yeah. I'll go back to Urmater. Yeah. Yeah, everything made of wood. And it doesn't work. On us. Chickens. Just. Some small arena, by the way. Can you really fight here? Interesting. Surrender, yeah.
I have what you're looking for. Only the best for you.
Only the best.
Thank you. Welcome
Actually, I
back.
have money for the books now. Equipment vendor, utility.
See what I have for you.
Well, basic spellbook, by the way. Mine. Oh yeah, I can buy water, but I don't really
Only
need to
the
buy
best.
water.
Please, come again.
Only the best. And some water. Yeah, look at this clean water. Perfect. The main thing is to not drink this. Yeah, now I'm a mage. A full-scale hybrid. Look at this. All the chickens afraid of me as they run away in fear. They're trembling when they're trying to escape with their knives. Can't withstand our superiority. Oh, this is where you can trade. For elementism. Yeah, but you need the stuff here. I thought that they can escape, but they cannot. Faster. Huh? Yeah. What the hell? What the hell? I did it. I need to unlock Vitism. It will grow very fast. I just need to unlock it. And yeah, I should run with weapon because I need to improve this combat maneuvering. Nice, wait. Logically, I already have enough armor trained for myself. But okay, let it grow for now. Can always lower it. Don't see any bears and stuff. I really like this river. It's kinda simple and just, I know. We don't have many small tiny rivers across the mirror and outside of the jungle and steppe. Steppes are huge and convenient, and jungle is jungle, and we surprisingly don't have much water outside of it. We don't have any swamps, we don't have any river places. Riversides would be nice. The speed now? Yeah, speed is growing. This is nice. It's far away from maximum, which is good. Yeah, I should get bonus to dexterity eventually. By the way, yeah, talking of which, Stalker, Scholar, Tangents. Reston. Additional stamina per second when standing still. Max speed and max stamina. Well, I need speeds, yes. Botany can wait. Stone Shaper. This also can wait. Vitalist. Vitalism, Mind Shot, Thaumaturge. Thaumaturge is good. Score, Vitalist, Thaumaturge can be one of the first. Stalker. Not really useful. Ignite Vision, True Sight. Well, Avaira Sight is good stuff. Really good stuff to have. Trilogies. This one is not that good. It's mostly only for Alvarin side, both terrain and archer arm. Yeah, that's also useful ones. That combat leap. Yeah, that's also good stuff. And fall damage. Yeah, speed at the beginning is the most useful one, I would say. At the same time, I need Whiteism, kinda, but not necessarily at the beginning. I have a lot of skill points, so yeah. I guess non-life and speed at the beginning to run faster. So I need dexterity, I need runner. This should help. Sandbox. And time to eat. Yeah, I need to eat a lot of stuff, especially with all this right now. I need a lot of stuff for it. Oh, actually, right now it's supposed to actually seed, I guess. Yeah, it's better to recover reserves, actually. Yeah, I didn't thought about this, but okay, next time. I'm so used to not think about reserves in food, mostly for humans. Only when I'm shooting a lot, I'm eating some stamina food. Outside of it, I usually don't need to eat anything as a human. And as any other clade, you actually need to think about this, which is unusual. No. And I need to run off, yeah, forget it. But because our train is passively growing, I actually don't really need to do anything specific to grow other skills because I still utilize parent skills. Yes. Kitchen. I should be very close. Yeah, this is it. Springbok. What about bandits? As far as I remember, they patrolled around the camp. Yeah, someone from bandits. But surprise. You guys exactly arrived from bandits. Well, so don't need the stuff, I will take the stuff then. Let's bring it. Ah, damn, that's hard to get some XP. Because everything farmed. And actually tower still the best because in tower at least people can control the spawns. But yeah, that's a problem. Reds. Let's try reds then. I should unlock books, I would say. Let's unlock books and then I go for reds, and that should be enough clay XP. Reds definitely can farm fully because there are a lot of reds there. Definitely can run back and forth and kill them. So red cave should be a superior variant for me. It doesn't give that much XP, but you can kill them fast, so it's fine. Might will need second spear, because this one I'm not sure how long to also. No, it's fine, I guess should be enough actually for Haven. What I need to buy a Vitism book to unlock it. Books I need. Vitalism, mana regeneration. That's two books I need. Can be learned through action, so I need only Vitalism to unlock. Mental tree unlocked, mental focus, concentration. So logically mental focus, concentration, then no, Vitalism, I just need to unlock it, then concentration, then mental focus. And maybe then mental offense again, because mental offense still is the most useful skill. Need a lot of XP to grow. And the focus also needed to grow, but it's not that fatal. With more mana it's not that bad as doing too low damage, so eventually it's just useless to cast anything. Damn, it's a lot of run. Because the time in Alvarin, the problem is I'm still slow. Still slow. And only 53 points left. The strength is almost maxed. It's already 23 melee damage points, which means that I cannot get more from strength. It can be already locked on 91. I think. But still, I can keep it. But damn, everything farmed, no creatures, nothing on the way. Everything killed. Damn, I thought that would be faster to get there. The question is where the rats exactly are. Because on the map there is nothing actually here. Go from Fabrem, I can go up. Actually, yes, you need to go straight from Fabrem, so I guess I choose the right way, because it should lead to the mountain. So yeah, it should be the best direction. Yeah, I need to change buttons for this. For more convenient one, I guess. Damn. When all the buttons taken by spells, it's a problem actually. Don't have any free slots. Especially with dual characters, it's inconvenient because I have muscle memory for specific things. So I logically should train different muscle memory. Yeah? I will train different actions for the same combinations. It's questionable how it will work for me. Yeah? So I will want to use them for the main and it will not work. So yeah, here should be Dominator Tutor. Some exotic animals can be dominated, but I can't teach you how. You must seek the knowledge yourself once you reach Mirror. Okay. Very helpful. Combat manual reach. Yep. Most docile animals can be tamed, and even some hostile ones if you know how. Okay. Let's do just something more peaceful. Yeah, and they'll go more dark zones. What the hell? Okay, so teach me about taming. Taming animals simply walk up to it and hold R until the circle fills up. That's easier said than done, and most animals will flee from you. Your taming skill level directly affects your ability to tame animals, with more powerful animals requiring a higher taming level in order to be successful. Every animal also has an associated lore skill under the zoology tree. Increasing your knowledge about a specific animal group will make it easier to tame and control them. Next, you will need to know how to keep them under your control. And how to keep them under control? Each animal requires a different number of pet points to control. The amount of points will vary based on the animal's level and type, and all animals will cost more points. Increasing your knowledge about a specific animal type with zoology lore skill will reduce the number of points required to control it. The creature control skill will increase your pet points. Every 2 level in the skill equates to 1 pet point. Oh, not that much actually. Let's know how to interact with my pet. Once you have tamed an animal, you can open the pet window with P. From there, you can click on the name of your pet to see statistics such as it is, loyalty to you, and how hungry it is. You may also feed and issue comments to your pets from this menu. About loyalty, if your pet's hunger is above 50 or 500, it will slowly lose loyalty toward you. Every time you command your pet to do something, it will lose a small amount of your loyalty. Loyalty in general. When a pet's loyalty reaches 0, it will run away. If your pet loyalty is above 500, it will level up over time. In order to keep your new friend happy, you will need to feed it quickly, and different animals have different dietary needs. Ours will not like meat, and the bear will not enjoy being fed a pile of leaves. Well, no one will enjoy a pile of leaves, I think. Even horses. Interesting that basically you don't have any tutorials that lead you to this tutor, which kinda weird, because many people like this game and many people would be interested in a horse or something. But then one thing that I want to check, tavern. What about tasks? Yep, there are no tasks when there's no one. Yeah, and you have only grocery vendor here, really? That's weird. Banker, yeah, bankers, no brokers. It's so strange. Yeah, heaven definitely need rework. I hope that they will add some brokers or fake brokers or anything. Should be some tutorial for broker, because broker is very important in this game. Not teaching this, very strange. Okay, do I have anything to unlock for combat skills? Unlock endurance, feint, interaction, but it doesn't change much anyway. And also it can be bought in only tower, I think. Can go through action. Okay, spiritism, whatever. Yeah, I don't think that I need anything really. So yeah, mental focus, concentration, or vitalism, concentration, mental focus.
See what I had for you. Welcome back.
Let me show you.
Thank you. Welcome back anytime.
See what I have for you.
Concentration. The range should be 25. That's a shame. What about mental focus? 50. Damn. Yeah, you can get them fast anyhow. That's a shame. Under duration can be no attraction, so it should auto unlock itself. Logically, reading mental offense is still reasonable. Alternatively, you can read the communicable spells, I also will need them. On the other hand, well, yeah, I guess. But can I actually do it? Let's go with it. Infinite Being. What? I guess this is for meditation. Magic schools. Ecumenical spells. Ecumenical spells kind of makes sense to read a bit more. On the other hand, I can do it later, so yeah, mental offense is a thing. Right, bind mental offense
Nice
back.
talking to you.
Yeah, that's a bit of a shame. I can probably buy a better spear, by the way. Because I have money, I can buy a better spear and go for ends fast. And then I should be able to finish this tutorial. Also, talking about tutorials, there is might be one more tutorial here. Well, it's just magic vendor.
I have what you're looking for. Thank you. Deal. Please.
Yeah, now I have definitely a lot of Calamine to practice. And some weapon. What's the difference? 20, yeah. So it's doing 3 point more damage. Not a big of a difference, actually. It's 170. Okay, let's go. Now I should be fine. It's a basic nourishment of Kavala. It's basic nourishment higher than what I can cook from it. Which is kinda hilarious. Danger looks every corner outside of the city. I don't know, I didn't see any danger here. You just run and it's empty, there are some dudes that farm everything, and that's it. That's all the danger. Not much, I would say. Not much at all. By the way, talking about bears, let's check this part. I didn't check it. Near Fabrinum, behind the Fabrinum, you can find bears, bear caves, and crystals for Edemetism. Can we find the same here? That's a question. My normal speed now is the same as my combat speed on main character. Yeah, that's bonus from dexterity. Yeah. But for that you need 75 dex. Which is an additional 50 point investment. Which can be used differently. Yeah. Usually it was better profit. But yeah, this character should show me how much it's overrated or not. The dexterity, yeah. Because so far I would say dexterity usually overrated. It's convenient to have it, but only in very few situations when you really need it. In most situations, not that necessary. And especially will have even less value when there will be some magic schools with escape spells. But now we don't have any escape spells in game, which is a bit of a shame. Well, the only escape spell we have is kind of Ice Barrier. It's kinda serves that purpose. Not really, but at least partly, yeah. Logically should be some haste, invisibility, teleports, whatever. All this stuff. I still don't have anything of this. Well, kinda escape spells is slowdown spells, but they work only in PvE, so not that good really. In general, it doesn't work that good. Damn. It's so slow. I'm so used to run on a horse. Actually, don't know how it is to not be able to do so. It's a bit refreshing to run with it, but today I did it too much, I would say. Too much of running. This place looks different, actually. Not the same as in Farbrenum at all. Which kinda makes sense. Transition to second cells now. Still can be used in combat. Humans, especially with meditation theory, can benefit from it. Just run behind the corner and see it. On the other hand, humans usually have magic, so there's no reason to do so. You can just out-heal yourself. Interesting corner. But I don't see anything useful here. Maybe can do some crystals and stuff. No, I don't really see any crystals or anything. Just a bunch of rocks. Which is a shame. This is perfect spot to find some crystals, geodes, whatever. And technically can find them by mining, but it's not the same. Finally, I start learning mana regeneration. This is the good stuff. But interesting, I didn't even use actually any magic right now. I'm still improving it. Water, I would say, still looks not that good on U5 as it looked on U4. Still need to work on reflections. Yeah, most of heaven is actually quite empty. Trees and rocks. No creatures, no POIs, nothing actually. You just run through this quite empty island. It's way more detailed than it was at the beginning, but still, it's far away from how it should be. Yes, it's a lot of empty place. It's a pretty fancy one. I like all this small lakes and swamp part and all this. It's done pretty nicely visually, but it's useless. If I remember somewhere there you can get this Haven Cape. Oh, spelled. 47 stamina nourishment, that's not too terrible. Can eat it just like that. It's some stamina nourishment. So much running. I think the corpse should be somewhere there, with a cave. I'm too lazy to run for it, so who cares? Anyway, don't need it. Talking of which, can I get a cape here? Words? Yeah, hobo cape. Still don't have a new one. New one actually fancier. This one. It doesn't look great. Look at this. Look at those dead eyes. Parties use the armor, but nah, still miss. Yeah, make a cape. It's kinda good that there are different variants, but still. And Tauli. Last but not least. I need to get the new one. I'm giving drops, but I cannot get it myself for now. I should watch some streams when I have time. Wait a second. When he confirmed this? Are you sure about that? Because they even added projectiles. Well, they kinda anyway still need to work over performance and work over events that will happen in the world instead of static mobs. Yes, then it's in theory possible. Oh, look at this dude. Oh, it's like I'm a mage now. Yeah, I'm not a good mage. Spam this threat with amazing damage. Six Gloria. Actually, it's the same amount of Gloria. Which is good. I also probably should butcher them just to get the skills. Because my money I still need to do normal damage to them. Also tries intentions, which is good. Okay, let's go into very dangerous cave. Well, they don't want to add tons of mobs everywhere just because, well, yeah, the apparently detailed models everywhere will lower performance. Dungeons kinda separately loadings, which should be fine. But anyways, they should work over dynamic spawns, dynamic POIs, dynamic things, patrols and stuff, instead of just static planes of mobs. There's no reason to do this stuff anymore. Animals should exist, sure, but that's it. Some camps and fortresses should be, but when you enter fortress and stuff, I guess it should be kinda should unload stuff outside, I guess. But yeah, depends also on the server. Like if it's the performance of the server, this is a problem potentially. That's why events could be handier, but not events. What to say? Not events. How it's called? Instances, yeah. We'll see how it will work. They overall still need to work over performance because more and more people come. Online is growing quite rapidly. Right now, probably because people also train their eyes and with multi-boxing. Still. Yeah, this cave is fancy. Why we don't have this cave on Mirrorland? I mean, it's a big, unique cave, and we don't have it on Mirrorland. There is no reason to not have it on Mirrorland. I would add more details and drop it on Mirrorland as a damn dungeon for noobs. Because this is actually a kind of proper newbie dungeon with newbie mobs. There should be more mobs here though. Someone also probably farmed them because for some reason I don't see anyone. Dynamic spawn should be just not like mob spawn from underground, but when you come somewhere far away from you, can be spawned, I don't know, cultists that are making a ritual in the middle of the night with candles and stuff. They summon in the golem or something. You can prevent their ritual, attack them, or you can wait once they will summon and then attack. Or whatever, like, you know, some things like this, that would be awesome. Yeah, I can get crystals from them here. That's funny. Yeah, the map definitely needs way more PvP content. And if they will continue pace with this new dungeons, that's actually pretty good, because it's cheap content that will be just everywhere. It's pretty good. We need more of this stuff. People will spread out and be everywhere, like, because I really enjoyed to feel myself alone in the dungeon yesterday. I ran through dungeon and feel myself like in damn old ruins, no one else but me and danger, which was interesting. Because when each time you come and it's farmed and it's fucking PvP hotspot, that's not how it should be. It should be main dangers, it should be danger, yeah, you can always encounter other players, but it shouldn't be its own thing. Dungeons should be about PvE, not about only dangers around. It doesn't work properly in this dungeon, by the way. That's something. Found an arm with a torch. Last try breads don't have fancy death animation. To see it in here. With the torch I can see, is there any chest or something? I don't need this money. Okay, how much more? Oh yeah, when I will finish dungeon, should have enough clean XP logically to leave heaven, because I was everywhere and so in which shape it is right now. I'm ready to go on the mainland for sure. Just need some clean XP. Just a little bit. Something on top. This cave is quite fancy, just too small amount of mobs, I would say. outside of it, it's totally fine. Still used to use magic. I can use bow instead, but having a torch in dungeon also quite convenient. Learn things fast. That's a fancy torch by the way, 15 blunt damage. It's a good one. Also another spear, and actually a normal spear. And the soul stuff doing 20 damage. Like I need all this, but still. Almost rewarding chest for such a dungeon. But yeah, the dungeon's too empty. It have pretty good pattern. It's visually nice. Make something like this, add some more creatures, different types, some smaller creatures, bigger creatures, some spiders, whatever, anything. And add this on Mirrorland. It's a big and fancy cave. Look at this. There's nothing like this on Mirrorland. All the caves are very dark and small. This one's huge. And something like this would be nice. They would finish, but my damage was not good. It will be interesting for me to experiment how much intelligence affect the magic really. I mean, I can understand it, but still, in practice, how it's better not have really low intelligence when you practically have all the magic. It's really that bad or not? I'm not getting quantum laser from them. Don't have the book. I'm not sure do I need any butchering skills really on this one. Probably not. It's not the character for that. But for now, why not? That's why, yeah, they have spider links here. And spider links are actually good stuff. Talking about spiders, I think I don't need really to do anything about them. Yeah, I don't really need to do anything with them. They're quite useless for me. I shouldn't learn butchering really. I need only mammals, just to be able to hit horses normally, and all those bears and stuff. That's basically the only reason. Yeah, and this fancy torch can do the damage actually. Still not sure what I will use. I want to try different weapons. Can be spears, can be blunts, can be axes. Should be something that hit hard. Yeah, with this you can pull up the rats. Look at the damage. It's a proper PvE weapon. The torches, they do a lot of damage. Which is funny. Rock crystals. I might well be able to use even these rock crystals if I will not die here. Oh, I logically cannot die here. They can suicide to go faster on mainland. Damn, it's dark. The torch doesn't work properly, it's so dark here. Damn, this torch is good. What's the side? It's pretty nice. Quite overloaded. I don't really need this stuff. Having more of this stuff actually helps because I need materials probably for cooking. I anyway need all this stuff. I guess. Oh no, actually, spider's not stuck in a wall. So, yeah, almost leveled up. What is this direction? Yeah, we just need more dungeons in game in general. Rest of dungeons are fine because you can farm them solo and group. New dungeons are pretty nice for the same reason. You just need more stuff. And this torch so good, actually. Compounds to score to the reason. Oh wow. Like, yeah. Theory can be done. Not today apparently, but yeah. If anyone needs an escort or something, we can try to do it. In theory. Not sure about escort to dungeon. I mean, it can be done, just why anyone need escort to the dungeon? The escorts mostly need from the dungeon or in the dungeon, because survival of the dungeon is a problem because of too many hostile people. Yeah, dynamic things would be nice. I already told Nebo that would be cool idea if you find a dungeon and each time it kind of randomize. Or maybe each day it randomizes or whatever and we just going through it. Or each restart at least all the dungeons will be randomized kinda with a new system. So you can run like a new dungeon each time without knowing the pattern. Mobs can be randomized inside, like. So yeah, that would be awesome. Have more dynamic content, for example. And the entrances to them can spawn in different places. That would be nice. Some random portals where you can go and back. That would be nice. Actually, 100 of mana, it's a lot for self-healing if you think about this. We need to experiment with armor sets. Get some decent defense and at the same time have some mana regeneration. Maybe I will finally use the Windraken again, who knows. Finally, I technically can leave Haven. I'm very close to the end of the dungeon. Let's finish it and leave it. Magic's Gathering. Oh yeah, Chandra, yeah. The sounds and design. But yeah, that was a funny one. Forever in my heart. Very old stuff. Yeah, dungeons were quite random, yeah. It's kinda easy to do when it's just two-dimensional image of a dungeon. It's basically a map of the dungeon. But making the proper dungeon with nice visuals, where you're not stuck with all be immersively integrated mobs and environment. Some, if it's bandits, they should have some, I don't know, some benches, some beds, whatever, tents, anything. Stuff that they using because they kinda live in there. So something like this, placing they want some work of a generator. But yeah, once it all done, just place a spot, for example, here and there should be some things related to creatures that will be randomly spawned outside. That would be awesome. Yeah. There are many games that randomize things. So yeah, would be nice to see. I really need a queue for butchering or something. So what am I still growing? Bone tissue lore, ground floor lore, dental lore, emotion lore, mammal skin lore. Yeah, actually I still need everything. Don't need any materials here. Yeah. Rebuild. Well, Hugger hybrid. So why you even need this? With new buff for, if you not really focus on Hurgar for some lore or roleplay aspect, like if you don't necessarily want to be Hurgar, there's no reason to be Hurgar hybrid. Like for that, you better use human. Because humans tough, tanky, doing a lot of damage also. At the same time have 30% of mana regeneration even in steel armor. There is no reason to be someone else. Just go full steel human or full reptile human at least. Reptile with a shield, for example. You'll get similar to Ogmer build. At the same time, you'll have 0 problems with mana regeneration. Because 100 Vitality and 30% of mana regeneration, damn, that's good actually. I played with 37 mana regeneration or not, and it was more than enough for anything. Except for very long standing and healing, whatever, and throwing offensive spells. But well, you usually don't need this. If the problem is they killed medium armor for humans, there's no reason and because previously people used just medium type of sets to be able to have some decent mana regeneration. Now there is no reason to use it. If they would rise cleric kills for 2 kills more, then yeah, it would make sense. Then you choose between medium and like half regeneration, or heavy and 30% of regeneration. But still, it's pretty good buff, yeah, because 20% was too low. 30% is actually decent. You actually can now run heavy armor. There is not much reason to run. You guys run close to full mana regen, or you run in 30%. There's not much to choose. Not much reason to choose anything else, really. Well, Ganbury, you always should choose what you like. I played human because I wanted to play human. Human was in very shitty spot on release, but I played human because I wanted to be human. And well, it's basically RP human. The humans weren't meta at all back then, and even now it's not like they meta, but they good. And if I would want to play Thruster and want to be a mage, I would play a fucking Thruster mage. And I can recommend for everyone to do so. If you like, if you want to play a specific race, because you like appearance, you want to play for this character, you should remember that you will play maybe for years in this game, because it's mmorpg. You'll be updated through years, and you'll play probably through years. Maybe not only in it for years, but you'll play from time to time. And you should enjoy your character, you should like it. So if you like your character, you can try to find the best possible combination of skills and stuff to, well, be better. So, I don't know, I just started playing human. My original idea didn't work that good, that I wanted. For that would be better Alvarin. But I already chose human and I wanted to be human, so I just found what works for humans. And my build was extremely effective and still very effective, so I don't know, just enjoy what you have. Yeah, if you like Ogmer race, you can play hybrid, you just need to wear light armor. The problem is you lose non-tankiness, like kind of feature of Ogmers to be tankier. So you either play in 1 mana bar build, or you play in basically a light armor build, which is not the most effective, not the meta, yes, but it's still working build. With light sets you can get still around 40 defense, which is fine, because reptile set, which most of the fleet is running, is just 50. So having 40 is okay. You also get additional tankiness from your clade gifts, so it's still playable, wasn't playable. And you'll have decent mana regeneration to cast an offensive spell, so why not? Play, go for it. Also should be pretty good in combination with Mounted Archer, Mounted Archer and Mounted Magic. You'll be able to perfectly heal your horse, because, well, you Ogmer. And the same, you have a lot of int, at the same time you have a lot of strength, you can use powerful bows, you can use asymmetrical bows. So yeah, this is the way. So don't follow meta. If you wanna be Ogmer, better be Ogmer. Because it still will be effective character. It's more about your skill. If you'll be skillful, you'll be fine. And even if not, who cares really? Just enjoy the game. You can use Panzer skills, for example, with light to medium set, and you'll get decent mana regeneration still. And you'll have around 50 defense, which is pretty damn good. Not the cheapest stuff, but well, something to think about the endgame. With Iron Pro you can get even way more defense. This red is way more high level than others. Way more health. Seriously? It's hard to not do hand of hit on this now. Yeah, that's pretty good combo, Cottager. Yeah, I can... How much health, by the way, with this build? With 110 in, it's 10 more than I have, and 2% more damage bonus, so it's pretty good. Oh, I could get more damage bonus, but I don't want to be tall. Because I want to see world how it was made by devs. Because all the bench is done by for my height, or height of my main character. I think it's 172 or 176, something like this. And all the benches, all the furniture, everything done for my height, so it's very good in terms of immersion. Not the meta, but works perfectly fine. 183, yeah, it's a good house. Second, what are you using as an armor? Panzer Carapace. 30 mana region is fine. Yeah, that's pretty good variant. I would still recommend Iron Fur. But yeah, that's pretty good. So yeah, it's better to go your way because just enjoy your character. If you enjoy it, you'll be more inclined to work better, to be better. So it's a good thing. When you like your character, you try to make it strong as much as possible. Not just by stats, but you'll try to fight better and do better because, well, you have some kind of a pride for your character, which is good. Is that how it works for me? I can like my character and try to optimize it as much as possible eventually by keeping still what I like it for. Okay, I'm done with it. I need to leave Haven. Run back. What's the point of saving all this stuff? Okay, let's try to run. It's a bit of training and I will leave Haven today. Because all the stuff actually I can just easily buy on my main because I have like more than 30k gold. Not a problem. But yeah, this is a way to get some rock crystals. Or not. Look at this. Can I target one? This one I can. You shouldn't be useless. You have a lot of strength, just use a bow. Just learn only basic archery, shoot down the damn riders, or earthquake them and smack them. You either should use the earthquake if you don't have any mountain skills. Then you can just ride close and explode. Even if you don't have mountain measure, just cast earthquake. That's why what many footy hybrids do. You just come closer and explode, and then you smack in the mage or whoever is trying to ride a bear or horse or anything. You can knock them down also by smacking them. You can also just bow down them. If you don't want to use archery, yeah, just use earthquake. It works pretty good. Any mage you can smack in a couple hits after he will be on the ground. This is a way to go. Do you have still any points? 5 attribute points. Yeah. Not much left. Question what I can even do with this. This character will be hybrid for me, for now. I will try to make a good hybrid from Avarin. I wanna have ability to resurrect still, I think it's still very good. But this is a Dungeoneer character. Run fast and be able to go into all the dungeons and stuff. Because there will be new dungeons all the time, and the only thing my main character sucks is solo Dungeoneer. This character should be way better, because my main character have 25 dex, and this is not that good for Dungeoneer, especially without really heavy armor. This character should be fast. But I also thinking eventually I plan to make this character pure physical. When there will be some specific arrows types, specific poisons and stuff for coating for weapons, some backstab attacks, whatever. When there will be bombs, more different potions, whatever, all this stuff. Then it will be interesting to utilize all the stuff, because I will not need this on my main, because my main mostly mage, like pure hybrid, but tribrid basically with archery, melee and magery. But at the same time full scale mage, because 200 plus mana and 100 int, it's pretty nice. So it would be interesting to feel also other part of the gameplay and play mostly through melee and bow, and utilize all the alchemy and items arsenals that we will have in game. Because there will be many things announced, all this assassination, bombs, additional alchemy stuff should be pretty nice with fletchery and things. Should be interesting to play. I mostly don't really need second character that much, but having fast character for dungeons, plus I think to try all the physical tools would be interesting in future. So that's what I aim for. There's the new human buffs. Not really for now, but yeah, it's a good buff. I'm using 10 half kilo sets on my main, which given me 45 blunt, 42 piercing, 43 slashing defense, which is pretty good, and I have 68 mana regeneration, which is really good for any situation. And yeah, there was new thing I can switch to reptile, for example, but it will give me only like 10 defense, not that much, but still something. Even less than 10, kinda. So I'm not sure how good it is really for my build in particular, because for myself maybe regeneration will be still better, but we'll see. I should try heavy armor and see how it will go for me. I previously in the past run in flagstone iron %, which were 49-50 def, almost reptile, at the same time had 37 mana regeneration. which was more than enough for everything. So 30 probably will be enough also for everything as well. So I might will switch to it. Anyway, it's a really good buff for humans. Humans now are officially tanky hybrids. Like no way around it. There is zero reason to not be a mage party on human. Just will cripple your build if you will not be a mage. You still can, but there is no reason really. And the more will be magic skills in games, the stronger humans will be. So humans are on a really good spot right now. I would only add 1 or 2 points to kills for cleric, then it would be done. Because with this change, medium armor became useless for humans, which is not necessarily a bad thing, but still kinda sad. Because previously I aimed for medium armor, now there is no reason, because with medium armor you'll get around 30 mana regeneration anyway, so there is no reason to use it because you can use heavy armor, which is definitely will be more defensive. More than one character now? Yes, with this last patch that was released on this Wednesday, you can now create second character. So you have additional slot on every character. This character fully separate from your main one. So you basically can do whatever you want. Separate name, reputation, guild, bank, broker, profession and skill tree, and like everything. The only nuance, you can have still only one house or stronghold per account. This is the only restriction. So many people can try new builds on the other character or use it for utility, or can have a red character or whatever. So a blue character if you have red. You can also be in PvP guild with one character and in peaceful RP guild and other character. So yeah. You also can join 2 different sides of conflict and play on which side you want every day different. Like, I don't know, Hoyden it and Kota, for example. There will be a lot of spies after this update. A lot of new Griffin characters, and a lot of spies that will join other PvP guilds. What the hell? What the fuck? Yo, Red, where are you? Damn these rats. That's some scout behavior. Okay. Damn, I already have this amount of HP. In terms of hybrids, and this is enough HP, and I ran out of attribute points. Boom, and I still didn't reach Dex at all. Why? Yeah, because full strength doesn't work that good. Let's try to play with lower int for now. Let's see how it will work. Because eventually I want to more hybridize this character, but let's see how it will go with low intelligence. Kinda no. But still with magic skills. Mental offense is the main thing that boost your spell effectiveness. Without it, no matter how much int you have, you'll suck at magic. So I'm curious how really it will be enough or not also, because this way I can keep full strength. Alternative is to play with 60-65 strength, which is enough for everything. Maybe in 45 strength, depends on the weapons I will use. Alvarin still need to choose. You can get everything at once. Some rings might help, but better to have rings for immediate damage if you use any melee. Especially can be good combo piercing rings for spears and bows. If you actively switching between longbow and melee, well, spear and bow is pretty good combo. They will do insane damage, even with low Alvarin bonus. And with rings, yeah, that's pretty sweet. You can raise your damage to 3rd level with rings. And the same thing will still be very fast. And you still have at least 70 mana to actually cast some self-heals, some reflect, some purify. At least such utility things, or corrupt on enemy. Which is quite good, and in the future there will be more buffs. So it can be possible to at least buff yourself a little bit. That's good. What you should all remember, by the way, talking about the accounts and characters, that veteran system will come after the next sprint. So on first sprint will be a veteran system, which means infinite progression, which means you will benefit from playing for the same character. If you have too many characters, it will be hard to get much of it. So practically, if you play in the same character, the character will be stronger than if you spread out through multiple characters. There is a chance that some points that you farm for it will spread out for both characters, but most likely not. I wouldn't expect something like this, because you're basically using your own XP. Know how to get veteran points? I think it's just XP. It's just a progression after 20 clades. So you need to farm first 20 clades and then you start progressing through veteran skill tree. And as far as distant from Henrik, it will be skill points for action and profession trees, some attribute points, some stat points, whatever it is. So we'll see, probably additional health, stamina, mana, whatever. We'll see how it all goes. Yeah, and upcoming sprint should boost task system. We should get at least fishing tasks and most likely crafting tasks. Maybe some other tasks. So it should be nice. Should help with progression. Because right now it's kinda sad, you know, when you're reaching close to max level or full max level, it's just, you have no progression. But your XP still piles up on top over it, so probably this XP will be useful when the update will come. Maxed endurance. I don't really need endurance, but for now it can be. Constitution I can lock, I don't need more than 90, I would say. It's enough health. Strength I will keep for now at maximum. In theory, if I will eat gross food, I will get 1 more % immediate damage bonus. Hmm. 15 blades before the end of the round. Why you need to grind the metal? I would say you better go fast on mainland and just go through tasks, you'll get more bonus gold. You can go on new dungeon and get tons of gold. Mainland have so many ways to farm money, and Haven doesn't make much sense. Haven is good only for 2 reasons. For people who wanna study game before any danger, for new players, or for people who how to say it? Yeah, I don't know. Mainly actually for new players. Because for new players either to study everything or for people who don't know how to make money. As long as you don't know how to recover after death, better to stay on heaven. The moment you figure it out, you can go on mainland. It's kind of the purpose of heaven, to learn how to play, how to use basics. Because when you know how to recover, well, you're basically immortal. Because no matter how many times you will die, you know how to get your gears again. So this is the main thing I would say. I need more stamina. It's time to burn down. Oh, read the books? Well, you can read books anywhere. You don't need to read books here. You can read books on the go. Just to start reading book and that's it. You don't need anything specific. Yeah, it's more players. Okay. Because books you can learn on the go. You will learn them through days. Like, there's no reason to rush with that. Text match timer good for solo play? Well, it's not bad for sure. Like, if you want to farm absolutely everything on surface, for example, you better to play something like, I know, mounted archer, mounted mage combo. Then you can just shoot everything down and heal your mount, so you're practically immortal. You know, also can take some melee and chop things in melee. That's why I basically have this build. I really enjoy it. I can do everything with my main. In terms of timer dex mage is insanely good because first of all you can outrun everything. With elementism you can actually do some decent damage. You also can summon walkers from necromancy and throw them on mobs one by one, and eventually you can farm anything. Just specific way to do it, not that kind of how archer for example works, but yeah, that's still pretty good. Also, if you tamer nowadays, actually with all these armored bears and stuff, yeah, you just need any mover, bear, whatever, put an armor on it and it will kill everything. You just need to heal it from time to time. So yeah, and if you use at least dagger to stop some creatures or throw some spells, you will be perfectly fine. You can farm anything. And if something wrong, you can run away or ride your bear or whatever. So yeah, it's pretty good build. Pretty strong. The downside of playing solo tamer, that any random mounted archer can kill your pet in most cases, if you want to. So this have downside, and you need some time to train all these pets. Eventually with breeding it will be better, because in futures will be these farms, breeding stuff. What? Multiple bears? Yeah, bears stacked. Like many bears according to the sound. In future it will be possible to just stable your pet and it will auto-train. Maybe it will come even before breeding, not sure. But this stuff should be in game eventually, as far as I understand. Also, there is a small chance that there will be some way to resurrect your pet. But for now, well, you can't resurrect them, so yeah, it's basically you're lost in combat. And some people can easily kill it, you cannot do much against it. Especially if it's a group. So, and losing pets is quite expensive. So still possible to play, sure, but yeah, have its downsides. Basically, as any build have downsides. There are always something that's outplayed. But mainly balanced game made for big, large-scale PvP. So small scale never will be fully balanced anyway. So with full strength, my intentions will be basic around 30. Oh, actually, not around 50, not 30, 50, and actually 60 because I will get 12 points through 3. So I should save 12 points. So yeah, around 60 intentions. This is not much, but it's honest int. It will be something actually. Maybe it will be enough for hybrid then, but not much for offensive spells. Yep, nudity still turned off. It's as far as I understand because of X solo and maybe other one as well, because the partners that you pay in subscription through, they don't want to partner with a developer who have problems with, well, who have nudity in game basically. So that's the reason why it is like this, as far as I understand. So Henrik want to fix it eventually, but it takes time. So for now, no nudity. One day it will return. But actually I don't understand much of the fuss. Like, it's kinda okay to have it, but when everyone run naked around, it's kinda weird. But yeah, it would be nice if we would get some update in game for clothes making, some soul-bound clothes, some, I don't know, bikini set, whatever, anything, any underwear. So we can equip some underwear and we'll just lose durability each time when you're dying, for example. But it still will be on you. So when you respawn, you will not run naked at least. So there will be this choice to run naked or not, because right now it's ridiculous. You respawn near priest and run naked through all the town to get at least some pants, which is not really good. So I hope it will be changed. For now it's not, but well, one day it will be changed. It's a lot of running today. But it's so good that armor training trains without even me doing anything. And it was boosted nicely because I have 75 armor training. And I already can carry 12 and 66 skill, which is more than 100 of armor training in the past. Which is quite nice. Need less points now for carrying some armor. But for full armor you still need all the points. But for this character I actually don't need even that amount of armor training. Not really. Now I need basically is around 10 kills or less. Because I need light set to have mana regeneration. Something light to medium set. Because even 7 kills is 60% mana regeneration, which is basic weight of a standard set. Any standard mage set is kill it or hornet skills usually somewhere around 7 kills. Which is not too terrible, it's 40 slashing with hornet skills, for example. With arm for even 41, maybe in 42. But no, with Iron Fur it's actually not terrible. It's 40 blunt, 40 slashing. Person not that good, but not many people using person actively. Especially if Avarin's harder to shoot you, so it's not bad. Maybe it's reasonable to use light set, but use reptile or panzer. I need to experiment. Can be also heavy armor skilled scales, which will be around 9 kills anyway. 9-10 kills, it should be 30 plus mana regeneration anyway. It's a decent protection. Decent enough. Questions how good it is to have just 100 of mana also. I will need to test that. But also if I want to resurrect people, I will need to lower strength. If I want to keep, if I want to get spiritism, I better to keep strength lower because I will need at least 120 mana or so to be able to resurrect people. Because you need big mana pool because resurrection spell costs 110 mana after the full focus learned. Without focus at 220 mana. This is insane. And to this you also need to cast magic awareness, transcendental awareness, which costs also 35 mana. So you need 145 mana to resurrect a person. But you can cast awareness and sit for a bit and then resurrect, but wow, it's still very inconvenient and still a lot of mana. So it's either very basic ecumenical and full physical stats, or a bit lower its strength to 60 or so, and maybe 45, depends on weapon. Around 0 of melee bonus, but more mana to be able to cast things and use more offensive spells in this case. So it depends, I need to test variants and see what works for me. Technically, if you're full scale fighter, you just need only to self-heal yourself and, well, cast Reflect. You don't need much for that. So it can be a variant to play. But we'll see. Need more tests. But what I need for sure is maximum dexterity. This is stuff that I really need. Wait a second, I almost left it up again? Seriously? Really? It's interesting here. Basically get almost another level by moving back. Yeah, I need speed of running, not places for running. And I almost left Haven. Finally. It took longer than I expected. Lose some kills. Hard to say. I need to study. I don't know, I just need to sell everything. Happy day. Happy, very happy every day. I don't know what I can sell because I cannot carry anything. I have to go and yeah, can't even sell this trash. But what about rock crystals? It's silver. I think it's not enough for anything. They have anything better here? They can sell all the crap. Yeah, stamina reserves are quite high, but I need a normal food for that. This trash can't recover anything. Probably can't buy anything from elementism, can I? Actually it doesn't cost that much. Potion. On the other hand, I don't need to trade it, I can bring it with me. Spawn somewhere, I don't know, Tindrum maybe? Travel to Baron, travel to another haven. Oh. Items which I could bound or added to the notes below will be brought with you to Mirand. You will not be able to access other items from here again after leaving. Do I need to actually choose something for sword? I think no. Should be choose, I don't know. Oh. I think it will be anywhere brought, but I'm not sure. Oh, anyway. Soulbone stuff stays, okay, thank you. Well, anyway, I'm not sure why I'm even thinking about this, but yeah, thank you for the info. Because basically, who cares? I have everything I need. Faber has been interesting, is basically just Faber now, which is not a bad choice, really. Can make a fortune in health pay and then go down. Middle is always fine. And I don't know. Not sure what I really need. I have everything, kinda. Monkey best? No, I would disagree. Monkey is kinda too dead nowadays. But anyway, I need to get the bone engine now. The Tindrum doesn't work bad for that. Tindrum is fine, yeah. I need Enigmatism also, because it's Alvarin. It's better to play an Alvarin without Enigmatism. I can trade it there, by the way. Crystals, really. They're quite useless there. Wait a second, what? Items to bring can be worth more than combat with 3 golds. Really? This stuff costs 8 silver. Really? Okay. Really? What? Really? This costs what? Whoa! Add some stuff. Okay, screw that. I'll get the stuff anyway. I don't know what to take then. I don't need anything. That's so frustrating. Oh, whatever. Travel to Tindrum, yep. Yeah, Scatter Tusk and Source is fine, yeah. The problem is people probably stuffed Tindrum already, yeah? There are many players there. Getting dropped. Yeah, this character is way bigger. But yeah, you normal set nonsense trash. Okay, let me check that everything works, and that's it. Because basically, yeah, it was already long enough stream for the day for sure. Don't have much more time today anyway. But yeah, I finished with Haven. There's no reason to linger in Haven. I can easily do everything outside of it. Oh, what the? Like I'm equipped something? Equipped and unequipped? Yep. So this is a place where I spawn, the circle. Interesting. Yep, Star's Sword. That's it. Time to read the book. The book. Right. So that's right, someone I guess at the end. Not who's streaming nowadays. Different people. Damn, I don't know. So many people streaming. Yeah, that could be funny, I guess. I think I never rated them. I never rated him. And he have a cape. Okay, let's rate. Let's rate Danny. Danny Zanyan. If I will be able to do so. I'm so bad at rating. Okay. So, thank you for watching, guys. We'll continue next time. I'm not sure exactly when. Not sure about tomorrow for now, but we'll see, maybe tomorrow with a short stream. Anyway, thank you and see you next time. Bye bye and good night. And let's do this raid.